reactions. Alright, I know that, well, I'm very new to this whole reactions thing. I know I just watch a movie and I react to it, so it's not that hard. But in terms of filming, it's very much, it's not going to be elegant, being that this is my first one. So hopefully you are patient with me. If you are on Instagram or YouTube, you're just going to get the highlights of some of the things that either scared me, or if I'm funny, which sometimes I am, I've been told so. It could just people being nice, who knows. And I really am not good at the comedy and the jokes. But I'll try to include some of those in there too. At least I won't have to rewind the video and then film what came into my mind when I watched that. I can just say it out loud and you're gonna get it on video. So that's the benefit of doing this. Now if you're on Patreon, you're not only gonna get that whole piece of it, you will also get the benefit of being able to watch the movie with me from start to finish. The movie, now I cannot emphasize this enough, I will not be showing the movie on this video. However, from the time I press play on the video here, you could press play on the video at home and you will see my in-time reaction to things that happened in the video throughout the entire movie. So you won't just be getting the little bit of highlights of me, you'll get to react with me. So it's especially beneficial if you are watching the movie for the first time, or you know, it's quarantine and we're bored and some of us are alone in our houses. So maybe you want somebody to watch a movie with, you can watch a movie with me. I am going to be putting this video on my Patreon page over the next couple days. It might not be up right away when the IGTV video and the YouTube video hits. I will post on Instagram and Twitter when I do upload onto my Patreon page, so you'll know. And right now there will only be one tier, and that is a $5 tier in order to participate. And then when more things become available on Patreon, I will let you guys know. But that's the baseline, $5 a month. So hopefully you're interested, and if you are, the link is in my bio for Instagram and I believe for Twitter and possibly Facebook. So, alright, enough of my babbling. Let's get watching today's movie. Today's movie, as will be the rest of the movies for the next year, are first time watches for me. I've never seen these movies. I may know some things about them, however, I don't know a ton about them, and I definitely don't know how they begin and how they end. So this is incredibly exciting for me because I'm checking off at least 52 movies because I have the next year planned that I haven't seen before. So, and hopefully this could be a continuing trend because I'm sure there's probably thousands of horror movies that I haven't watched before. And yes, this is specifically for horror lovers, not made for kids unless you were a kid like me who grew up on horror movies, and if you are, then you're cool and I love you. And that's about all the information I have on that. All I know is that this is a Stuart Gordon movie. This is a Stuart Gordon movie, and that it was created around the same time as Reanimator because I think they use the same set pieces, and I know it's based on an H.P. Lovecraft story, and that it gets really gooey and sticky and gross, which I love because it's totally 80s practical effects. So let's get started. Alright, if you are watching with me, here we go in 3, 2, 1. Internet, 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 internet. Boom. Whew. My secret husband, Jeffrey Combs, got his sweater game going on. No, why would you get close? Oh! Oh!
No, I want to see more. More than any man has ever seen.
More. Oh no, don't kill the cat! Oh, it's a dog. Oh shit. Don't kill the dog! It's like I'm missing a head? Or was his head just really twisted? Oh. I know what he's doing.
What they were performing actually does stimulate the pineal.
Hi,
You mean he's not crazy? Hi, you must be Dr. McMichael.
I love Kid Forey. That looks like a fire hazard.
Need some help.
He's got a screwdriver.
He used to bring beautiful women here.
Oh.
Eat fine meals, drink fine wine, listen to music. But it always ended with screaming.
Graves Extractions quote of the week. Oh, I know that look. Oh! Jellyfish from hell.
Touch me.
No! Yeah, you were supposed to be standing by the switch.
Well, how about the heart on that guy? Is there a statistical correlation for that too?
We didn't get to see that on camera.
Circuit breaker, I've got to turn it off.
That image is staying right here. Oh no, his hair! It's a red room too, just like 50 Shades of Grey. I mean, not that I've ever watched that movie. Oh! So if he has no pineal gland, does that mean he's never going to be stimulated ever again? So he can't get his dick up, so he decided to stimulate his pineal gland, and it led to all these weird experiments and turned him into a monster? Is that what we're saying? The important part is the dog is still alive. Okay, let me collect my thoughts for a minute and go to Mary Graves' takeaways. Takeaway number 1. Men will do weird things for their erections. I think that's what this all boiled down to. I know it has a lot to do with sex, and with Stuart Gordon, a lot of his movies have to do with sex and horror intertwined. Hi, cats. But in this case, it sounds like that the doctor, what was his name? Pretorius. Dr. Pretorius had an issue with sex where he couldn't get it up, which is why he was having such extreme sex. It was just some bondage and whipping, whatever. But extreme for, I guess, what people were exposed to on TV at that time. And so maybe his experiments with the pineal gland were because he wanted to try to stimulate his own gland to help him have better sex. And it cost him his body and his existence, basically, in this world. Takeaway number 2. Don't mess with other dimensions. Ever. Like, I know the experiments probably started off with the pineal gland, and then he realized that he was tapping into another dimension. That's never a good thing. You're never going to find anything good there. Or if you do find something good there, you're probably also going to find something bad there. So just don't do it. Like, you know what, just stay away from science altogether, maybe. I said into my video camera while watching my streaming services. And takeaway number 3. Stay away from things that are pink and gooey, because they're probably either going to eat you alive, or that's just about it. They're just going to eat you alive. I mean, you got the blob, you got that stuff that attacked Ken Forey, and also the big pink blobby thing that just ate my Jeffrey Combs. So, just not good. Stay away from pink blobs combination, just bad, all bad. Alright guys, that brings us to the end of another fantastic Terror Tuesdays night. And, of course it's day here as I'm filming this, but Terror Tuesdays night. And also, the first of my film reactions. What did you think? This movie, I think, was the perfect choice for my first reaction, because even though I thought I knew a lot about it, I didn't see a ton of stuff coming. I was definitely shockingly pleased, or pleasingly shocked. as to the things that went on in the film. It was even grosser than I thought it was going to be. And it was just all around enjoyable. I would highly recommend this movie. Oh, my cats are hissing. It's time for their dinner. But I very much enjoyed this movie. I hope you did too. And, you know, I like the concept of the dimensions aren't just like another place you go to. The other dimensions are within our dimension as an invisible layer. They can't see us, we can't see them, and it just took this resonator to unblock whatever it is that was keeping us from seeing them and them from seeing us. And that's where the monsters come in too. It's a great concept. I know it's a very H.P. Lovecraftian thing, which has its ties in racism and stuff, so it's great when you're talking about aliens, but I know for him it was a metaphor for real life people. But the monster concept, that the monsters are among us, they just can't see us, we can't see them, but we can ruin that, and then they can see us and we can see them. I thought that was brilliant, because it's like, you never know when the machine is going to be turned on and you're going to be able to see the monsters. So it's very creepy. It's like me with spiders right now, because it's spring and I've already had like 4 spider attacks in my house. 2 of them right around this window in the corner. You can't see the window. There's another window over there. Just opening and closing my windowsill and my blinds. Just a couple jumping spiders. One on my screen door when I was opening the big door, let the dogs out. Just a big ass spider hanging there. It's been a spidery week and I don't like it. But that's all. It's been a spidery few days and I don't like it. So now I'm just watching my back. And now maybe I should be watching my back for resonator monsters. Pineal gland monsters, if you will. Alright, that is it for this Terror Tuesdays. I have tons of plans. I actually just wrote down a step-by-step plan. I have no dates for when things are coming out, but basically my plan is to work as hard as possible to get things done. I can tell you that tomorrow, Heather Loves Horror and I are getting back together to film our next May Queens podcast that will be out this Friday. So look forward to that. We are going to be talking about the documentary series on Shudder, Cursed Films. And we'll probably be talking about curses in general, so it should be a nice witchy kind of Friday. Check us out on all of our past episodes that are out right now, on most podcast places, and on YouTube. So if you want to actually see us being crazy, feel free to go watch the YouTube channel. Also, we did a live Instagram thing with Dad Loves Horror, or I'm sorry, Dad Watches Horror Movies, and Kay De Niro, Kenny is his name. And we did that on Instagram Live, the 4 of us, some technical difficulties thrown in there, but we were talking about Stuart Gordon's classic, Reanimator. And such a great movie. I was really happy I rewatched it. I watched for the first time the Joe Bob version that's on Shudder too. So I got a little bit of details that I didn't know about the movie from that. You know, kind of like reading IMDb, but it's more fun when somebody's telling you about the stuff. So go check out that video. It is on Dad Watches Horror Movies Instagram page, and I think on his YouTube channel as well. I don't know if he uploaded it there yet, but he's supposed to by the end of the week. So go look for it, go have fun and enjoy, and that's about it. There will be more things around the horizon that I am working on, and now that I have a plan, I can actually start working on things and putting it all out there. So have a great week, everybody, and I will see you next Tuesday. Hello, my name is Mary Graves, and this is Terror Tuesdays Reactions. Alright guys, tonight's movie is another classic that I have never seen before. And apparently it is the directorial debut of one Steven Spielberg. That's right, I am talking about the 1971 road rage classic that you may have never heard of, Duel. And the only reason I know that this movie exists is because it made Bravo's Top 100 Scariest Movie Moments list back when I was in college. And yes, a lot of the movies I'm going to be watching over the next year are from that list, but not all of them, because I have watched over half of the movies that are on that list at this point. However, by the end of this current Terror Tuesday schedule, I'm planning on having every movie checked off of that list. I'm very excited about that. And I know that there are a crap ton of movies not on that list, like From Beyond from last week, that I really want to watch, but I'm holding off on watching for Terror Tuesdays for these reactions. Luckily, I'm trying to film these ahead of time so that I'm not exactly waiting by the time they post in order to watch. So, just giving you a heads up on that, when I post previews for these movies, I probably haven't watched the previews for them yet, so I'm trying not to have things spoiled for me as much as possible. I watch a lot of documentaries too, so I have to be careful of that, but I'm trying to avoid that issue. Anyway, this movie stars Dennis Weaver and a really angry looking Jeepers Creepers type truck. Now, I thought I could find a good copy of this on YouTube. This movie is posted in its entirety on YouTube. One of the versions has a really bad screen to it, and the other one, I didn't realize until about 15 minutes into the movie, is all in Spanish. So I'm just gonna rent it on Prime Video. You can rent it in most places, so that's good at least. And yes, I will have bloopers on Instagram, so if you're following me on Instagram, you will get to see this. And if you are not following me on Instagram, go follow me on Instagram. So you will get to see the bloopers of me discovering 15 minutes into the movie that it is not in English. So, fun. Anyways, let's get this movie started. And remember, I forgot to do this last time. If you are watching this movie, anytime between now and the next Terror Tuesdays, do a post. Put something on your story. Tag me. I'm talking about on Instagram, on Twitter, because I know I post this on YouTube now. But if you're doing it on Instagram, or on Twitter, or on Facebook, tag me in whatever you're posting for Terror Tuesdays about this movie in particular for the next week. And I will share it. So that's the game I like to play. And I want you to play with me. Alright, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Piracy is not a victimless crime. Which is why, if you go to my Patreon page, I will not have the full movies posted anywhere. Sorry, I have a cat staring at me right now. It's a little creepy. I mean, it's not creepy. He's so cute. He's so cute. Come here. Come here, darling. Oh my goodness, I love you so much. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I already had the first 15 minutes of this spoiled for me. I'll try to act surprised. If I twitch my nose a lot, it's because I do have allergies. And apparently I'm allergic to my cats. I just found this out. That was not a full, complete stop. Okay, now I know it's in English because the radio's all in English. It was all in Spanish before. I want to know more about this guy. I want to know if that guy got a divorce from his wife of 25 years. I don't see them lasting. Okay, he signals. There's no traffic coming around, and it's a solid line though. I don't think you're really supposed to cross a solid line. That's really clever. Because this is a really interesting story going on the radio. It's really distracting from what's going on. That hippo! This guy's an asshole. The truck driver should go after the guy on the radio. Dude, I would have called the cops right then.
Hello with Ethel. If Ethel don't mind.
Ha 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 ha.
Looks like you could use a new radiator hose before. I'll get one later, thanks.
Should have gotten that hose. That truck is going really fast.
I don't believe it.
I believe it. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. Oh, oh, what a son of a bitch. Gotta pull a Terminator and fake out one way and then whoosh around him. I'm sorry, Terminator 2. Oh, Go, go, go! Now, keep the speed up. Don't stop. Just don't stop. You got the gas. Starve for a few hours. Don't go. Don't stop. I told you to keep your speed up. Oh, he's gonna wish he had that radiator hose. I just know it. At least I think he might be making up for lost time, at least. I will say this guy has some amazing control over this truck driving this fast. Oh, okay, well that's when you get the police involved, because he tapped your fucking car. Man, that's a lawsuit right there. Ow, my neck. Oh my god. Too fast. Oh, he's gonna have to pay for that fence. Call the police. Oh, f***ing shit. What if he's still in the truck? Oh, shit. Don't pick a bar fight with a trucker. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, God. Talk about the kindness of strangers. Motherfucker. Graves Extraction's quote of the day. He's building goodwill. So when this guy says this truck was coming after him, he's gonna be like, I turned around and I helped these kids out. I'm not a bad guy. And now we have a train. Oh my god! How did you not hear him coming? God, it all seems so slow now. No! Does the truck not have a schedule to follow? I feel like most truck drivers have a schedule to follow. Get the radiator hose. Get the radiator hose. And he's just gonna pull it to the side and wait for you. Thank God for cell phones. Oh my god! That thing's still alive. Oh god! Oh! Oh! You threw a cage at him? That's like throwing your gun at Superman. Don't fall asleep. Oh! Oh my god. When he's backing up, you bolt it. Because it's going to take him a minute to switch the gears. Too real. What I was going to say is he could run his car straight into the truck. Tuck and roll out of it. And explode everything. Is this the final showdown? Uh-huh. Another train! I knew it! I knew it! Radiator hose! You know what this is? This is Jaws. This is a pre-Jaws. Jaws on the highway. That's what Steven Spielberg did with this. You can just hear the John Williams right now. Da-da. Da-da. Oh! Betty gets home and his wife still doesn't believe what happened, even after looking at the car. Oh, shit. He basically tremors the truck. He's so overjoyed. I don't think I'd have the energy. That's how it's gonna end? Does he not, do we not get to see him go home? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Whew. Okay. I need to collect my thoughts for a second. Oh, man. I did not expect to enjoy this movie as much as I did. I mean, I know it's a highly rated movie in terms of the horror, suspense, thriller community, but not a lot of people talk about it. And, you know it's a movie about a guy who's being chased down by a truck, and you're like, how much can they really do with this movie, especially in the 70s, where, we were just really getting into special practical effects, but we really weren't there yet. We weren't with the Tom Savinis and the Friday the 13th, Dawn of the Deads, and the 80s practical effects. Rob Bottin and Rick Baker. We weren't there yet, so I wasn't even sure I was going to enjoy this movie. I thought, it's a necessary watch at least once. And would I watch this movie again? Probably, but I feel like this is something I should watch with my dad. And, not just like, I need to watch something I really, really enjoy. Mostly because this movie felt too real to me. Being that, you know, I have a car and I've driven places and I've gone on long road trips and I've run into the occasional road rage ass or two, as I'm sure you have, my viewers. So it's really close to home, and I think that's what made it a great movie. Because I'm shaking a little bit for him because it's just, the tension is just so real. You know, all of those close calls because some idiot has to cut you off and then slam on his brakes because you weren't going fast enough for him and he got angry, or she, you know, sometimes it's both. But men are not the only ones capable of road rage. Ever since I got my dog Lincoln, basically, who's like a child to me, I'm trying to live longer, and so I'm trying to drive more peacefully. But it's really hard when you have people like that on the road, and they exist. That's the problem. Maybe not to that extreme, but sometimes pretty close, you know? Luckily, I live in a city, so we have cops like every 15 feet on the road. That's the only time I'm ever going to say that I'm thankful for that, because I've definitely gotten my share of speeding tickets that were not deserved, but whatever. I just, heart's racing for him, man. For Dennis Weaver's character. Anyway, let's talk about my takeaways from this movie. Let's call this today's Graves Horror Lesson. Takeaway number 1. Car maintenance is extraordinarily important. Okay, I totally saw the radiator hose thing coming, but seriously, like, get your car checked when you need to, like on a regularly scheduled basis. Get the oil taken care of. When the light goes off, don't wait until you're at 0%, because that really does damage to the car. I usually push it to maybe 10 or 5%, but I never go any lower than that. And definitely not when I'm about to go on a road trip. You get all that stuff taken care of before you go on a long road trip. Okay, make sure your gas tank is as filled as you can. Don't be one of those people who likes to ride the E line, because you never really know. I know they've got like meters and stuff now on newer cars that say you could go 40 miles still, and before, don't trust it. Just don't trust it, because those things fail too. Keep your gas tank filled. Keep your car maintained. Lesson number 2. Don't drive angry. Don't challenge angry drivers. I would have passed that truck too. I mean, especially with the pollution all in your face. If you can roll your windows up and put on the air conditioner, just do it, okay? And then when you can appropriately pass the truck, do it. And I mean, he did, I don't know if, I think it was a solid line, so maybe he shouldn't have passed the truck right at that moment. He did pass it in a nice manner. He didn't, and maybe he could have given a bigger gap, but he didn't like cut off the truck. He gave like a 3-car distance in between. And if you're gonna do that, take advantage of hills. Trucks can't do hills. Even a souped up diesel like that, was the diesel's downfall at the end, was that he couldn't go up the hill and catch up as fast. If it weren't for the damn radiator hose, he could have taken off way farther, and he wouldn't have had to trash his car to win the whole war against this creepy ass truck. And 3. When possible, if you are in a situation where you feel your life is threatened on the road like this, get the authorities involved. This is what they're there for. Like, especially as a woman, and if you're a woman watching it, then you know, but also guys have this issue too, where there's a road rage incident and a person is stalking you with their car. I think women get this a lot for so many other reasons, but you can drive. Again, this comes from a person living in the city, but if you can, in a rural area too, drive to the nearest authority area. Like for me, it would be the nearest police station. And that person's gonna follow you there, and it's gonna be really easy for, like, there's cameras and shit at police stations. So yeah, we live in this time, not in that time, and I live in this area and not in that area. So I don't know how well that third thing applies, but you know, take advantage. If you've got a working vehicle, you take it where you are safest. I mean, could you imagine if he had gotten all the way home with that truck driver, or wherever he was going, with that truck driver following him? It's like, oh, I know exactly where you live, or I know exactly where you work, or I know exactly who your clients are, and I'm gonna make their lives a living hell too, and make you, you know, lose sales or whatever, or kill them all and then kill you. It's just, oh man, pay attention, take advantage. Oh man, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm hungry too, so I know like the jitteriness is like, gotta go get some nutrition, but I am like, I want to hit something, you know? I just want to go hit something because I'm angry. I'm angry. I've had the road rage has transferred from the movie onto me, and I haven't even left my house. Okay, that's it. It was a good movie. Definitely give it a watch. And that's the last I'm going to say about it. That's it. All right. Thank you for joining me on this Tarot Tuesdays night. Remember, if you are watching this movie anytime between now and next Tarot Tuesdays, do a post, put something in your story, tag me, use the hashtag Tarot Tuesdays, and you will get a share on my story. I'm checking my Twitter, I'm checking my Instagram, I'm checking my Facebook. All you have to do, hashtag tag me. And we're golden. So, I want to know, what did you think about this movie? If you are watching this video, comment wherever you're watching it and let me know. Did you think this was worth a watch? Is this one of your old-time favorites? Just, let's share. And you know what? Share your stories about road rage. I'm sure I could share a couple too. So, let's bond together in the anger. I think the more you talk about it, you get it out of your system, and then you don't have to, like, it won't poison you anymore. All right, that's about it. May Queens Podcast, check out our new episodes every Friday on YouTube and on most podcast places. So I know we're not on iHeartRadio. I think you have to go through something special for that, but we are on Apple Podcasts and Spotify and so on and so forth. And I don't know if I'm going to have anything else coming up as of the time this video gets released. I might be doing some new things on TikTok by that point, so check me out. Oh, and YouTube Shorts. I now have the YouTube Shorts camera, so I have an option to upload some shorts, and I've got ideas going through my brain. So if you are on YouTube and on TikTok, go find me, Mary Graves CLE, on TikTok, and just Mary Graves, M-A-I-R-E, Graves, on YouTube. And I might have new content on there just for you. So, which actually I might put on my Instagram Reels as well. Follow me everywhere. Just make sure you get it all. You'll get it all that way. Alright, that's it. Have a great evening and rest your week, and I will see you next Tuesday. Hello, my name is Mary Graves, and this is Tarot Tuesdays Reactions. Am I wearing a dress or am I wearing the couch? I'm realizing as I sit down here that my dress definitely blends in with the big red couch. Or I'm sorry, the little red couch. It's a love seat. Anyway, enough of that babble. We have another first for me tonight. It is a Cronenberg movie, and I have to look over Cronenberg's filmography. I know he's got a crap ton of films, but in terms of his classics from the 70s and the 80s, after watching tonight's film, I might have made my way through all of those Cronenberg movies. I'm probably wrong, but I don't think I am. The movie I'm talking about is the 1979 Cronenberg classic, The Brood, starring Samantha Eggar as a loving mother, from what I can glean from the few things I know about this movie, Art Hindle, and Oliver Reed as a crazy psychiatrist type of doc. I don't really know what he does, but I know he's got some sort of PhD, and he's not good from what I can tell. So let's get watching this movie. I'm excited. I know it's another Cronenberg, so it's gonna be gross, and there's gonna be practical effects, and it's gonna be a little bit on the bloody and the gory side, if not super on the bloody and the gory side. I'm very excited to cross this one off my list today. Remember, if you are watching 1979's The Brood anytime between now and next Terror Tuesdays, do a post, put something on your story, tag me, use the hashtag Terror Tuesdays, and you will get a share on my story. That's a game I like to play. So, you know, if you tweet something, I will retweet it. If you tag me on something on Facebook, I'll try to share it. That's about all the information I got for you on that. And if you're looking to do a full watch of this movie with me, mind you, I will not be posting this entire movie, just my entire reaction. Go to my Patreon page. The link is in my bio on Instagram. It'll be in the descriptions on YouTube. And everywhere else I can post a link, I'm going to post a link to it. And you can do a full watch with me. The movie is available on HBO Max, which is where I'm watching it today. And I think it's on Shudder in other countries, just not in the US. So if you have a VPN, you know you're golden. Alright, let's get watching. I have me some snacks. Cronenberg is known for his soundtracks in his movies. Well, I think the music sounds very cheery. I don't know.
I could look you in the eye if I wanted to, Daddy. I just...
Was that really his
I guess
daddy?
you're just a weak person. You see, weakness is more acceptable in a girl, Michelle. One minute.
He's gonna die by the end of this, right?
Why did I call you Michelle? Man, this is genius.
How is he a genius? How does an outsider look at that and go, genius? It's a genius.
God damn it, Psychoplasmics is a ripoff.
At least he's smart enough to know.
3 seconds after you're born, you have a past. And 60 seconds after that, you start to lie to yourself about it.
Graves Extractions, quote of the week.
We will be just fine.
Yeah, she's just chugging down the liquor, that's all. She'll be fine. You're seriously not gonna go check after that noise? Oh, I thought she was giving the girl liquor. Oh shit. The thing's like the size of Chucky. Bat it away. Jeez. Ooh. She's just completely killed the grandma.
That indicates a kind of abnormal deep sleep, which a lot of people, even children, will use to escape something that's too painful to face. And she still says that she doesn't...
Am I doing that? Oh, I should have mentioned the wife. And the bruises on the daughter's back. Now would have been the time to start the case. She's psychotic, but I can't tell if she was psychotic before meeting this guy or after meeting this guy.
Didn't you love me?
Does she know she's not actually talking to her dad? Oh God, or is that guy her dad? No, no. It's not really her dad. I feel like I need to stretch. Oh God, something cracked. Alright, I'm done. Oh!
I'm coming back up here together.
You're already there, just walk through the fucking door. Have the cojones. Was he drunk? He's driving. Oh, there's the drinking. Is he feeling up the outline? No! Oh no! Beaten to death by paperweights. Holy shit! Could have taken his head off. Should have answered that. You can unplug the phone. You don't need to put a pillow over the phone. You can just unplug the phone. He just mothers the phone.
No belly button.
Kyle XY.
Be my dad.
Oh God.
Dr. Raglan wants to be alone with your wife.
Oh shit. How is that even a weapon? How can that be heavy enough to be a weapon? Those poor kids. Oh God, it's too late. It's too late. Oh shit. Or you could take the kids out of the room. So that you don't have to cover her face with a ridiculous drawing that says pumpkin seeds on it. Police seek dwarf killers. It's just a weird headline. I mean, for one, you can't tell if it's dwarves killing people or somebody killing dwarfs. Don't let... Oh my god. God. Fuck.
Want to go with you wherever you go?
Do you?
No. It's showtime! Oh. I think you gotta ease somebody in to showing them something like that. You don't just go, whoo-hoo. That's so graphic. I mean, I guess if it's good enough for cats to do, who are we to judge?
Sick on you.
You could have watched it a different way. Oh. You know, you did this. You deserve to get killed off. Run! You know, I feel sorry for him.
I know you so well.
But I'm not gonna. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run! You make sure she's dead. Where the hell is your car? Oh man. Damn. Damn. Well, okay. The score, man. The score really gets to me in Cronenberg movies. Like with Scanners. It's just very operatic. It's very dramatic. And it kind of makes your skin crawl and gives you goosebumps all at the same time. It's really effective. Let me collect my thoughts for a minute. Okay, here are the takeaways from Maire Graves' horror school survival tip. 1. Learn to deal with your anger in a healthy way. Okay? Because if you don't, the rage will take over and destroy everything you love. Whether it's through the way you act in a relationship or through the rage monsters, basically, that you will birth. Literally. 2. Never have kids. If you had bad parents, don't decide that you're gonna fix things that they couldn't fix by having kids, because guess what? You're not. You're just gonna become your parents. You're gonna pass that down to your spawn, and then they're gonna have spawn, and they're gonna pass it on. It's just a never-ending cycle of pain. So just don't. Hell, if you're well-adjusted, don't have kids either. Kids are just awful. And 3, while we're at it, maybe just, consider not getting married ever either. It just seems like a marriage partner, you never really know who you're marrying, and it's gonna end badly. I mean, just look at this relationship. Nola's mother and father got a divorce, and now she's going through a divorce. And if Candy ever gets married, she's probably gonna go through a divorce. So it's just, we'll go through it. Life's short, have fun. That brings us to the end of another fantastic Terror Tuesdays night. This movie, I watched Scanners and I watched Videodrome for Terror Tuesdays, but Scanners is a movie I'd seen beforehand, and Videodrome I had watched as a first watch. And I liked Videodrome, but it wasn't like my favorite. I love Scanners, and I've watched The Fly since I was a kid, but I've never done it for Terror Tuesdays. And I don't see myself doing that for Terror Tuesdays in the future because I have watched it and I want to stick with movies I haven't seen before. But I will watch that movie a lot at some point again. And I'm pretty sure that The Brood is one of Cronenberg's earlier movies. So I think it came up before The Fly and Videodrome and Scanners, which I'm certain were all 80s movies, and this is 1979. But I actually like this one better than Videodrome. Do I like it better than The Fly or Scanners? No, but it comes really close, which I think says a lot about Cronenberg and his style and how much I enjoy it when I watch it. It's very creepy, and it leaves like a bad taste in my mouth, but like in a good way. everybody. Oh my god, thank you for your patience if you were watching that beginning. I desperately needed to take a shower. I'm fresh out of the shower with dried hair and everything. And welcome. This light is too bright. I'm trying to do that whole, when I had the makeup going and I was putting on the horror makeup, trying to make that look good, make it look much more seen. Now I want the dark spookiness, so I'm gonna go adjust that. But welcome to Breakfast and Booze. Oh, can you even hear me? Hold on. There we go. Can you hear me? Yes, I have my Logitech Stream camera mic. Everything is working. I just forgot to plug in my Yeti, so we're working with the Logitech today. Welcome to Breakfast and Booze, where we're going to have some breakfast and watch something a little on the scary side, which I should probably get that all prepped. It's been a weird morning. I had a late work night, and yeah, so sometimes that kind of stuff happens, and here we are, still alive and kicking, thank goodness. So welcome. Oh, I wanted to put a notice out to my Twitch, not my Twitch, this is Twitch. It's also YouTube. Twitch.tv/MaryGravesCLE, about to be live again. Boom. Notice sent out. All right, welcome. So let's talk about breakfast, because that's like the first part of Breakfast and Booze. And breakfast, I'm keeping a little simple today. You know, you never know what I'm going to be eating. Sometimes it's something that's actually breakfast. Sometimes it's something that is definitely not a breakfast food. Today, we're going with a straight up protein shake. It's very tasty. It's one of those, I think it's called Vega or Vega. I think it's spelled V-E-G-A. And protein powder, the vanilla flavored, although sometimes I go with just the straight up greens. I think it's healthier. It doesn't have the additives for flavor that you would get from a normal flavored shake of any kind. Just straight up green stuff in it, and then I add my own shit to it. Frozen cherries, sometimes strawberries, peanut butter, and then I use soy milk. That's it. For those of you who are new here, yes, I am vegan. Yes, I am gluten-free. I have celiac disease, so I have to be gluten-free. I wish I didn't have to be gluten-free, but I have to be. And then the vegan thing is just because it's easier to digest vegan products for me. So that's where I'm at. I guess plant-based. People don't like you. People who are vegan, there's a lot that just don't like you using the term vegan if you're also not following the lifestyle. It's not just about what you eat, it's about the stuff you wear, the products you buy. I'm trying to get there. I am not quite there just yet. Like this shirt, it's a shirt that fits. I don't know if it's vegan. I will get there, but I'm not there yet. So yeah, so we're just doing a straight up protein shake today for breakfast. Something simple, easy to throw together, delicious, and filled with nutrients. It's like the Vega 1 stuff, so it's got all the vitamins and minerals. Let me just take a sip. So thank you for your patience. And I hope you enjoyed, if you are watching and you're not new here, that trip down memory lane with all my very old not very old, a couple of years old, first Terror Tuesdays reactions. Now the Terror Tuesdays I started were all on Instagram, and those were they first of all, most of them were not reactions because they were movies that I was just revisiting. Movies I've seen before and I've loved before, or I thought were wacky and weird, and I just really was in the mood to watch something wacky and weird. That's what those movies were on Instagram for the most part. Every once in a while I watch something new. But there would be a random intro, and then, you know, a closing type thing where I go, follow me, and, you know, blah, 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 share this. But for the most part, the Terror Tuesdays on Instagram were just me cracking jokes about the movie I was watching, or showing you something super bloody or super cool, an effect that they did, and then, you know, we just hung out together, kind of like what we're doing here. if there's anybody watching at all, thank you, welcome, hi. Please feel free to say something to me in the chat. I still don't have a great chat overlay that I can monitor, either for here or even here. I only have the Twitch chat here. So every once in a while I will check YouTube to see if there's anybody watching and hanging out on YouTube with me. If you are, hello, welcome. But I can really only see Twitch right away. Oh, what did I just click? I didn't want that. Anybody ever use this Freeform app to draw stuff on their Macs? I have yet to try that, but I wonder how good it is. Quit! Go away! Go away, I don't want you. Okay, fine. So many buttons to click. Anyway, welcome to live broadcasting, everybody. So, the ones that I was showing were the ones straight from YouTube. I have a whole playlist with everything YouTube related for Terror Tuesday's reactions. And those are still, when I create new ones, are still going to live just on YouTube. But those are reactions. Every movie that I tackle there is new, something I've never watched. So far, I mean, there have been movies that I've started watching and then I fell asleep during. I don't know if I'm ever going to do a reaction to that because I've seen so much of those movies before I fall asleep. And I really want to have, like, fresh eyes. The only one that's on there that wasn't completely fresh eyes was the Duel movie, because I watched the first 20 minutes in Spanish and I didn't know until 20 minutes into the movie. Maybe it's like 10 or 15 minutes. Which I explained that at the beginning of that reaction too. What happened was that you couldn't find Duel anywhere. I'm not sure you can still find Duel anywhere. Now that I think about it, I want to charge this. On my love sack sofa. Duel. No, let me actually check. When I was watching Duel, you couldn't find it. I don't even know if you could rent it back then. I had to go on YouTube and watch it. And the first version I chose, I didn't realize, was completely in Spanish. Great job. So, I watched that. And the radio he was listening to was in Spanish. And I didn't think anything of it. Because I'm like, sometimes people like to listen to Spanish radio. Sometimes people like to listen to Spanish speaking. Maybe he's learning how to speak Spanish and so he's got the radio on. I know nothing about this character we're following right now. So I just assumed it was a normal thing, because it is normal nowadays, you know, especially if you're trying to learn a new language, to listen to the radio, the podcast, the programs that are in that language to help you conversationally with the way that language is spoken. So that's where my head was at. Not, oh, idiot, you chose the movie that's all in Spanish and you don't really speak Spanish that much. Like, I know a few words. I took 2 years of Spanish and then I followed it with 2 years of French. And now I can't speak much of any of them because they're too similar. They're too similar. So it was hard to follow. I was so lucky. I was great in French class. But by the end of that class, I had so much confusion, but I had gotten so many great grades that I didn't need to take the final. I got to skip the final, which I probably would not have done well on because it was not, like, my mind was not there anymore for the languages. So yeah, I got super lucky with that. Anyway, I wanted to check about Duel. And the reason I didn't plan on showing those Terror Tuesdays episodes on this live stream. I just needed something and I didn't want to be too late going live. So I thought that would be a great substitute for me actually being here. And then, you know, if you are new here and you've never watched those, there are more of those. I think I've done at least 10 of those type of reactions. And then if you include all the Instagram ones I've done almost 100. The next one I come out with, which hopefully will be before the end of the year, is going to be the 100th episode, and we'll intercut some special stuff into that episode as well. That's one of the reasons why it's taking me so long to do that one and then move on to the other ones I've already pre-recorded. But yeah, so including my Instagram, Terror Tuesdays, The next one I come out with will be the 100th one. So very exciting. I've been working on some big projects for work and I'm almost towards the end of them. So I should be able to stop working when working hours are supposed to end and not work, through the evening and night. Working on these projects. I don't get me wrong, I love these projects. What I'm doing with my job is amazing and taking my editing to the next level, and I'm so excited to bring that here to what I'm doing live streaming and for Terror Tuesdays. And look what I did here. I even drew my own little knife. I've never drawn, like really drawn something that looked like the object I meant it to look like. That's new for me. And then my logo, pointed almost immediately to the right side. The logo design that I made and the animation that went with it. And some things, like I mentioned this a couple streams ago, the little cauldron down there is from Motion Array, which I have a subscription with. And if I don't have a ton of time or I'm trying to get something out by a deadline, that's a really great way to have something that's already made that maybe somebody else isn't really using yet, and you can turn it into your own style. So I found these great little icons. They're so cute. You can see some of the icons in the banners I created on my Twitch page, my About Me Twitch button, donations and such. They're all with the icons that I got. They all have the icons that I got from Motion Array. But then the little blobs and the wording design and stuff is stuff I did. So the stuff I'm doing for work is just helping me be better for you guys here, which is really nice. That I can combine the two. Before, my job was completely separate from my passions, so not everybody's lucky enough to be able to work with the things that they're passionate about. So I definitely, it's not easy, but I'm counting myself one of the lucky people for sure. But enough about me babbling about my personal life outside of here. Duel, you can find it streaming now. I'm pretty sure when I did that Duel reaction, you couldn't find it before. But it's still, you still have to rent it. You can't automatically stream it. So that's my phone. So yeah. You still have to rent it from either Apple or Vudu Prime. I'm not seeing anywhere here that, and this according to my Roku search, seeing anywhere that it's available outside of that, which that sucks. That sucks because it's a great movie. I mean, you can tell from my reaction, I was shocked at how much I really enjoyed that film. Steven Spielberg's first shouldn't have been as surprised as I was, because I'm a huge, and I'm not going to say I'm like Steven Spielberg's like biggest fan or anything, but I do really enjoy his movies, which is probably like most of the planet. So obvious. Something that doesn't need to be said, like, oh my god, Tom Hanks is so nice, like, duh, everybody knows that, type of thing. But I might be more of a Cameron person. No, I mean, I love Aliens and I love Terminator 2, which I'm getting the 4K for, but it's not going to ship until like the end of the month, but I got a Black Friday deal on it, so I'm getting that coming to my house, and there might be some 4Ks in the unboxing we're going to do later today. First we're going to watch Monarch. The next episode, I wanted to go live in the middle of the week, but my week was just trash. I was too busy. So I was not able to go. And you'll see it's not on my schedule that I'm automatically going to go live during the week. But I want to. I want to have Saturday mornings, Sunday mornings, which I'm probably going to push to 9 or 9:30 on the schedule. I think that just makes more sense for my sleeping schedule, bathing schedule. I'd like to fit in a workout in the morning, maybe. And then of course puppy play, lots of puppy play. But I think I'm gonna push it. 8:30 is a little bit early for me. Not that I'm not awake, just having everything set up is a little harder. But yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna do for that. And then the unboxing is going to be later today. We're going to watch Monarch episode, I want to say it's 4. Are we on episode 4? Let me pull up the Paramount Plus. Wait, no, not Paramount Plus. Sorry. Paramount Plus is Are You Afraid of the Dark? We're going to get to that later when we're doing the unboxing. But for now, it's Apple TV. Apple TV Plus. Do they have a plus? I'm pretty sure their subscription service has a plus. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Oh my god, why are you taking so long to load? I think it's episode 4. Because we did the first 2 during my first 2 streams, they were both on Saturday. Then I did episode 3 when it came out that Wednesday. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doing episode 4 of Monarch, Legacy of Monsters. If you don't know what that is, first of all, spoiler alert, because we will be talking about the episode as I'm watching it. And then, I'll be silent for some of it because I'm going to be watching it. But Monarch, Legacy of Monsters, episode 4, it is about Monarch, the Godzilla company, the kaiju following secret organization that, oh my god, just the look of episode 4's thumbnail, it looks so awesome. It's about well, there's a lot of drama in it, some human drama in it that's, I think, is fantastic. And then the creatures, you at least get like 1 to 2 creature moments, like really big creature moments every episode so far. That has been amazing. Now, keep in mind it's a TV series. It's not going to be as great look-wise as, say, the movies were. Just looking at the Godzilla in the show versus the Godzilla in the movies, not as many details, but still pretty impressive. Still fun to watch. And it's a pretty interesting story, too. To recap where we are, again, spoiler. The half-brother, half-sister are looking for their dad. Damn, okay. Are looking for their dad. I gotta have like a mute button set up here so I can cough without coughing on mic. They're looking for their dad, whose plane crashed and died, but they never found a body. I assume that he's still alive and that they're going to find him. We will see. And right now they're being led by Kurt Russell's character, whose name I can't remember at the moment. But the fun thing about this series is that there's a lot of flashback moments. And I've been told by a friend that the flashback moments in this episode in particular were really good. So I'm super excited to watch that. But the flashbacks, Kurt Russell's character is played by his son, Wyatt Russell. So it's a Russelled out show. I love Kurt Russell. I love him so much. So let's get this started. I'm gonna finish my protein shake, which I actually have extra left in here. Yes, that's right. I brought my Ninja Blender top here. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna check in with my Gigapet because I still have the Gigapet. It hasn't died on me yet. We're gonna go get some puppies and some coffee then, and then we're going to do an unboxing and watch some Are You Afraid of the Dark? And that will be our day today. I do have my tarot cards. We will probably check in with my ancestors, see what's going on there as well. But we'll save that for later. So, we're starting. Oh, I got to get my stopwatch going. It works this time, I promise. And let's make sure there's no ads beforehand because sometimes they stick on ads. Even though I'm pretty sure I pay for an ad-free thing. But they got to advertise their own shows. I get that. That doesn't count. All right. Got Apple TV Plus. There's a plus. Ha! Knew it. And oh, nope. Ad. I got tricked. Oh, it's for that Mark Wahlberg show that's coming out, the new movie where he's a secret assassin. All right, and we're playing. We do not skip recaps on this channel. I like a good recap.
What do you do anyway?
Computer engineer.
Okay.
Something that would make your old dad proud.
I got a new, my Love Sack Stealth Tech. It's what I have for speakers.
No, actually, your brother did that. You know, I can't have everything.
And my puppy got a hold of this within the first 2 weeks of having it. Chewed it up good. And I had to have them send me a new remote, which is why I've been getting up and messing with the volume when I have to. Now I can do it from the comfort of my couch. And I fixed the app, so I can do it from the Love Sack app as well. Not sponsored, I just really love my couch.
See if I got a hit on the longitude or latitude of Alaska.
If we knew where your father's airplane was.
There's the mute button.
Where you going now?
Oh god, yes, the creature in the mountain. Oh my god, this thing gets so thick when it sits. Oh, I forgot that guy got frozen. Oh man. But does that necessarily mean he died? Or can he be unfrozen? You know, like they're gonna do with Walt Disney, apparently. I know that's a rumor. Unless you got buns, hon. It looks peaceful. Having your cool, what do they call them? Those spaceship looking trailers. Stream something. It looks cool. Living in one of those. Being in like the middle of nowhere, mountains, or by the ocean would be really cool. I might be able to do that if I could be by the ocean. But I feel like I'd be bored after a while. I'd have to have really good internet in the middle of nothing. Old CB technology going off.
What the hell?
That's fun. Reminds me of the stuffed animal I had. That was really old. And I guess the batteries were dying and it all of a sudden started talking on its own. It was not a Furby. It wasn't supposed to talk on its own. It was supposed to talk when you pressed buttons.
Hi,
It started talking on its own. Might have been haunted.
Outpost 47. Yeah, I need to speak to Assistant Director Verdugo. Yeah, I'll hold.
And we're breaking out the next part. Ooh. Oh, yay! Back to the monster. Now don't you kill Kurt Russell. Oh man, he is frozen. Is he dead though? No, when he tried to hit it with that? I thought it was gonna chase it like a puppy. Alright, well, little drop. Oh man, that filled up pretty well. We also do not skip credits. Opening credits, at least, on this channel. We like a good theme song. Unless it's Randy Newman or something. Ever watch Monk? You know, the first like season or two of Monk had this really almost clean sounding, I think it was clarinet based theme song. So I think he played the clarinet. What did he play? It was clarinet, and I have to rewatch Monk. But then they switched it to It's a Jungle Out There, which was sang by Randy Newman. It was just had this like real dirty feel to it. It did not feel like Monk. It was okay. And they still use the original theme song throughout the episodes, but no. No, no, no. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of the names in the credits, like behind the scenes people. Producers, directors, developers. You know what? I should check if each episode's directed by a different person too.
I shouldn't have. At least I tried.
You could have gotten killed, you idiot.
Got little sparklies at the end of his tentacles. Oh, that seems cold. Oh, it was cold. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. Somebody, like, put your body on her. Give her some body heat. Ooh, I can, like, feel the tingles in my brain.
What do we do now?
We can't fight it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Seriously, nobody's gonna help her out with the cold on her legs.
God damn it! Son of a bitch! No. My legs are soaking wet. Move quick. Get up. Oh, hey, you good?
Am I good? I'm gonna die of hypothermia. You happy we came?
You could have watched where you put your foot, though. Tokyo, 1 year earlier. Oh, we're gonna see why she's pissed at him.
なぜこれ？なぜ今？証明。躊躇したわね。
質問が難しいです。
考える時間は何ヶ月もあったでしょ？
あとは話しにくいところから来ると思うんです。自分にとっては直感なんです。
あなたのプロセスは尊重するわ。でも、バイヤーはアートだけじゃなく、アーティストを知るために大金を払うのよ。人はね、アートを買うんじゃない。
アーティストを買う。
Is that true? They don't buy the art, they buy the artist?
会場まであと2時間あるわ。答えを見つけることね。
I feel like that's different for other forms of art, like music. I mean, yes, if you know horrible things about the artist, you might be compelled not to buy their work.
パラレルとインテリア世界の飽くなき探求。それは見る者が持つアイデンティティへの思い込みに一石を投じる。うちの息子が挑発的だったとは。
俺は違うよ。
But I think there's a lot of, like, we want to separate the art from the artist type stuff. You know, people saying, separate the art from the artist. Like, what, that director, what was his name? Victor Salva or something? Sorry if I'm getting the name completely wrong. The director of Jeepers Creepers and Jeepers Creepers 2, who was accused of, I can't even remember what he did. Pretty sure he actually did it. I don't think it was alleged. I think they found out he did it. Something, I want to say, with kids, I think. Ugh. And I think because of the way Justin Long's character and some of the boys on the bus in the second one were depicted, you watch those movies again knowing that stuff about him, and it's much creepier than intended. But those are still really great movies. I think they're really great movies. The ones that followed, not so much.
俺の展示のポスターの写真を撮ってた。そしたら君が観光客みたいにバーって前歩いてきた。
Parallels and interiors. Sounds pretentious.
Incredibly.
But yeah, I'll still watch those movies. But with that in my brain. That's.
It would be incredibly
I mean, there's more than just the director that's involved. There are writers, there are actors, there are PAs, there are producers. There's a lot of good people who make a movie. Don't let one asshole fuck it up for you. Or fuck it up for them.
It's a very nice picture.
You can be aware and I don't know how you proactively do anything that, you know, helps somebody else that went through stuff, unless you're like donating to a charity. But you can spread awareness and still support all those other people. Yeah.
It's cheap, bad, pretentious.
It's just wine. Right.
Do you like whiskey?
I like expensive whiskey.
Oh, this is when they first met.
Some very expensive whiskey.
Cool.
I know a place.
Now? Don't you have the show?
So they only met a year ago.
I'll make an entrance for you.
Oh.
I'm Kentaro.
May.
May. May, where are you going? Slow down.
Slow down.
So we're gonna learn more about her in this.
What you already owe me. You need to speed your ass up.
Right, May. Conserve your energy. Wet legs, you're gonna be fighting hypothermia.
Gotta get you dry.
Shouldn't she also be moving then? Wouldn't that increase her body heat?
We can't sit still with that Titan on the prowl.
You still think it's out there?
Hell if I know.
Hey, show me what happened to your centuries of experience.
It's a Titan, May. They're like snowflakes. Never came across two that were the same.
Damn me. There's some info on these precious files of yours. Go to hell and take your life's work with
Easy
you.
with these. Oh, come on, May.
Once the sun goes down, the temperature's gonna drop by the minute. We've got no food, no shelter, no doing. Where the hell are we going?
Northwest.
Her glasses are really nice.
Your probability of running into people there.
I think I saw something from the plane.
What? Sauce?
Saw what? Some kind of structure. Looked like a big golf ball. It had to be man-made, like a building or settlement.
All right. Did either one of you see it?
No.
But May did.
No. No, you said you saw something. I haven't seen him.
こいつらの味方すん。Is it because you're pissed at me?
No, this has nothing to do with you. This is not me freezing to death.
I'm trying to save you. Will you just trust me?
What did he do?
そうた。そうた、俺だよ、ケンタロウ。誰？ケンタロウだよ。
Okay. Forget about it. This place isn't dumb. This side!
Hey, Cleo!
Dasai. Dasai. 冗談だった。I like you. お前もいじりやすいな。
Wow.
Okay, you proved me wrong.
メイ、これそうだね。オーナー。
Soda's cute.
全部当たってんな。
Wait, you have your own bottle. You are as pretentious as I thought.
That's nice.
でも今夜もっといいのがいいかな。
Oh. Okay, so you're a successful artist.
He barely looks old enough to drink.
What?
Oh, the drinking age might be different in Japan.
So he lets me pretend. And even open early. But
Drinking age in
what do you do?
Japan.
Computer shit. It's not nearly as interesting as art. How long have you been doing it?
Since I was little.
20.
But I've
Okay.
been job, I guess, since
So it's only 1 year younger.
What do you mean? Tonight's your first show?
Yeah.
Don't you feel like you should be there?
I'm letting the suspense build. It's all part of the act.
Oh, part of the act. Is this part of the act?
What do you mean?
The secret whiskey bar and you, the artist's next big thing. 他のな、連れてきてる。
バーテンダーとしてそういうこと言っちゃダメだよな。
Ah ha ha ha
I
ha.
didn't say it was a
really smart.
This isn't an act.
I judge an artist based on their art, not on a suit and a haircut.
Huh. Take her to the show.
What? Why isn't this stuff in the gallery?
These aren't for sale.
Gigapet has awoken. We're gonna do some play.
You're definitely more than just a haircut.
While we're still watching, of course.
Kimi sent me to her stylist.
Okay.
People buy the artist?
I mean, sure. Rich pricks who have more money than good taste.
Aww.
Why don't you tell Kimmy what pieces you want in the show?
Let's feed him.
It's her gallery. She was taking a chance on me.
Chance on you? I got a goodness of her heart.
Gotta clean the poop.
Come on, that's bullshit. People don't give other people a shot unless there's something in it for them.
That's pretty cynical.
Give you a bath.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably go
There he roars! He's gonna do something. Oh, where are you gonna go?
Oh, and in my crowd.
Why not?
Get used to it, hot shot.
Hungry guy. Who's a hungry little fella? For those of you who are new, I named my Gigapet Teddy. And yes, I am a 30-something with a Gigapet. Get over it. Alright. Man, this is like a two-handed game. Okay, okay. Can I do this? Like... And then we'll just see that's the box! We're gonna be unboxing. Oh, okay.
Somebody has to say it. I don't see any buildings.
I don't think this is gonna work angle-wise.
Must have Kentaro. We agree.
You all agree. You got passion, kid. I'll
Nope.
give you that.
Stop treating me like a kid.
Wait, hold on.
I'm trying.
Do what I saw.
No.
What?
Over there.
Okay.
What? Where?
Right there. Boy, what is that?
Oh, yeah, I see
Oh,
it.
they found something.
Lights on an oil rig, maybe, or a local settlement?
Boy, does it sound.
Okay. So we're running. We're running. We're running. We're running. Come on. Go, 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 go. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Go. Countdown. Come on. Get it. Get it. Get it. Yay. Look how happy he is. He's so
You
happy.
look brilliant.
Yay.
But now is not the time to use it.
Oh, now he looks a little mopey. You hungry?
I'm going.
Yep, he is hungry.
Although
All right.
if I have to.
Obstinate asshole. Oh, what? You want to die to prove a point?
Do you?
No.
Stop, please, stop. You think you saw something?
Yeah. Oh, he's smelly. He's like, I smell.
Don't stop
Wash me,
until you
please.
find it, and then get help. Go do the same. Good luck.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the iPhone, and we're back. I still have some play to do. God, the scenes are.
You can't just let him leave.
He's made his choice, Kate. Let's go.
They're splitting up. Yeah, oh boy.
Dr. Barnes, I understand you have something for us.
Yeah, hold on, showing my screen now.
What are we looking at here?
Radiation, specifically gamma rays in the 30 exahertz range.
Where is this radiation coming from?
That's my kneecap.
You only see these kinds of spikes from pulsars, supermassive black holes from outer space.
They're not this.
No, this was coming from the Earth.
Where exactly on the Earth?
Well, the detector that picked it up was an old model. It's pretty much an
Supermassive
antique.
black
I'll note it in the next budget request. Where?
With a rhythmic pulse. Well, like a pulsar, but as far as I know, there aren't any pulsars in Alaska.
Thank you, Dr. Barnes. Send us everything you have and we'll get an analysis team onto you right away.
Wait, that's not the big thing. The last time anyone saw readings like this was right before the last emergence event. From Jajira and Yucca Flats. Before G-Day.
So a new creature is about to be birthed. Is that what they're saying? Oh shit.
Hey!
No! No! You know there's a kaiju out there. Don't be calling out to nothing. It'll find you. Okay. Your water's frozen, dude.
We shouldn't have let Kentaro go.
Should not have let him go.
He won't survive the night.
Just needs to hang on until we get help. Come on, man, let me carry that bag.
No. No. He wants something.
She's getting delirious.
I'm pretty sure he does want something. I'm curious.
Middle big when we get there. Blankets. Hot coffee. Come on.
It's very cinematic. Alright, let's just play one more game. We have a volcano game on this where you have to avoid letting your Gigapet die from volcano. From like falling rocks from the volcano. It is incredibly sad. To think that this really happened to dinosaurs. You don't want it to happen to your dinosaur pet. But also, like, he doesn't actually die. I don't know if these guys die ever. Oh, now he's hungry.
How did this happen?
Okay, we're gonna bathe you first.
Titans have odd effects on their surroundings and how we experience them. The cloud we flew through, this place, it's stranger than you think. It's stranger than anybody knows.
Hmm.
If we turn Mama up, she's gonna die.
We can all die if the Titan's still here.
Oh, I'm not leaving her without her.
Alright, and back to sleep. Night night. Oh, he grew since the last time I showed him to the camera, too. He grew with spikes. He's a Tyrannosaurus Rex with spikes, which I'm pretty sure they don't actually have spikes. Yeah. Oh. He's hallucinating. Shouldn't have split up. Ooh, Aurora Borealis.
Tell me why you don't want to go to your gallery opening again.
Why does it matter to you if I go?
Well, it doesn't. I don't think you should be ashamed to take credit for what you do.
What do you do? I just brought you here and bared my heart and soul. You haven't told me shit about yourself.
I told you I do computer shit.
Computer shit? Yeah, okay, come on.
Okay, so they slept together the night that they met. And he didn't go to his gallery opening. Okay. Interesting.
I'm from Tacoma. Tacoma sucks.
Tacoma sucks.
Japan. Japan is cool. Is that better?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You didn't make Tacoma suck.
You didn't make Tacoma suck. I like that.
So you can stay as long as you want, or you can come with me.
This is your party.
And you cry if you want to.
Can I see you again?
Give me your number.
This is your phone.
Yeah, like a physical button.
This was 2017?
You need to.
Ignore it.
Even I had a smartphone by then.
How would you tell? Hello? Hey. I'm traveling. No, look, you gotta stop calling me. Okay. I'll call you when I'm back, yeah? Okay, you too. Yeah, bye.
Who? Who just called? Is she married? Is it a husband? Is it her dad? I'm assuming guy. Could be a girl. Could be her mom. Could be a girlfriend. Could be a wife. Of course, I'm also gendering. Could be a non-gendered person. But who? Ooh.
So beautiful, May.
Were they
Stay with me, May.
were they both
May.
hallucinating?
Oh, like burning. Like pins and needles? Oh, like swords and daggers. Oh, that's really good. Your nerves are waking up. You don't have frostbite yet. Yet. Good, but send me and her.
How'd they build that? Oh, that was at the tent that was already there.
Anything happens to me, get in touch with my sister. Her name's No, let's not go there. She's
The sister.
person that I can call. I'm gonna give you her number. I'm sure Kentaro knows how. No, he doesn't. No shit.
Hope you're not talking about me. Compliments to Tuho. Crackers and chocolate. How's she doing?
Better.
Her pants are dry. Gonna have to stoke that fire. This is nothing but kindling. I mean, it's not gonna last very long. And who knows what's in your dad's papers? I mean, it could tell us what he was doing here. Theories, discoveries, where he went.
Let it burn.
Damn. Dude, none of them have a phone. They could have just taken photos of the papers, maybe?
Get back to where we hit before.
Oh, shit.
Go. Wait, stop. Don't move.
It could be anywhere.
Oh. Oh, shit. I would like to point out that this is the second, technically third time.
You don't have to.
This morning, Outpost 47 registered readings I consider noteworthy.
Third time that we've seen Kurt Russell in a very cold place. The Thing.
The gamma ray flared before the San Francisco.
The North Pole, Santa Chronicles, and now Monarch.
Call it what it was. An attack.
Well, what do you suggest? Full mobilization? Try out your Titan warning system? Create a worldwide panic?
Better than 1,000 dead. Or 10,000.
Excuse me.
We don't know if these creatures have malevolent intent.
Excuse me.
Quiet down. Tim, you have something.
Update this.
Dismiss Bill Rand's files. Now, look, Lee Shaw was there. He knows something that we don't. That's why he's going after the files.
Quiet!
Most of you all don't know me. If you do, I'm the troll from the basement that you try to avoid in the break room.
Aw, poor troll.
I work here for the after-work karaoke anyway. I thought that we were here to learn everything we can in any way that we can, so no one else has to lose another loved one in a Titan event. And I would have thought that a bunch of people who signed up to study giant atomic-powered monsters would be a little bit more open-minded about it.
Maybe knocked on our asses, but we're not done yet.
Okay, now I'm starting to like this
Now
guy.
we know how our enemy
He might
works.
actually be a good guy.
You do?
That Titan didn't go after us. Went after the fire. Didn't go after Kentaro. Went after that burning airplane engine.
That's how it's tracking us. It's drawn to the heat.
Then why did it toss that airplane like a chew toy? And come chasing after us.
Because my brother tried saving our asses by shooting a flare at it. And after the flare, we were the warmest things.
And this is how we beat this damn thing. We dangle the biggest, brightest, hottest object we can in front of it. Never been so thankful for a full bladder. Aviation fuel. Flint. Gonna light this thing brighter than Times Square on VJ Day.
What's that?
We build a bonfire. We feed it. And then while that Titan's absorbing its heat, we hightail it to the coast. Carry if I have to.
Babe, just a little further, okay? We're gonna make it.
Okay, but
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to ditch me.
no, they're not gonna ditch you. Stop that.
Yes, if the time comes, you ditch him too. Save yourself, kids. One of us has to make it out.
Come on, Kursel's not gonna be a bad guy. Please don't let Kursel be a bad guy. I like that he's a good guy.
Hello? Hello? Are you real? So did I.
You shouldn't be.
Mm-mm.
親父。行かないでよ。待ってよ、親父。俺だよ。
How this kid didn't freeze to death by falling asleep in the middle of the Antarctic or Alaska? Were they on their way to Alaska? Wherever they're at, I can't remember. But how he didn't freeze to death there, I'll never understand. Okay, that bar doesn't exist there. That's a hallucination for sure. But that's not. That's a real outpost. That's frozen over though. Is it warm inside? And he's still hallucinating that it's the bar, the gallery place. The hell? Who sharpens a pencil like that?
何点か売れたよ。君さんとはもううまくいってないけど。 大きなチャンスだって言ったよね。お前には才能がある。お前ならできる。お父さん信じてるよって。
Yeah, all the things a father is supposed to say.
そんなの親父に分かるわけないじゃん。がっかりさせたくなかった。だから受けなかった。もう二度と会えなくなるって知らなかった。
Oh.
親父。
お父さんもこんな大事なこと忘れると思ってたが、みんなすごいすごい聞きたさ。お母さんも喜んでた。
So his father and mother were both at the gallery, and he never showed up. That's... God, I'm cold right now. All this snow and stuff. Like it. Oh, is it something of his dad's?
Are we really doing this?
It's a funeral fire, Kate. You always wanted to go out in a blaze of glory. I'm just pouring one out for the guy. Loved getting one over on me. First night we met, brother, I couldn't believe how you were drinking me underneath the table that night. And then I realized every time you took a shot, all you really...
Oh shit. Oh shit. Light up the thing!
Shield to ride a rocket ship. Dinner time, you son of a bitch.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Russell saved your ass. Please let him be the good guy. I'm gonna be so upset by the end of this season, aren't I? Please, 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 please let Russell turn out to be the good guy. I don't want him to be the bad guy. Also, because if he's the bad guy, that means he's probably gonna be killed off at some point. I don't want him to die. I love Russell. It's so weird. It's like absorbing the heat, like it's eating the heat. Oh shit, shit, shit! It's gonna go after the helicopter. He was right! He was right. He saw a base. Fly, 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 fly! Oh! What's down there? What does that mean?
But they said the signal was so weak they almost didn't hear me on the emergency channel.
I never thought I'd thank someone for abandoning the family, but you're leaving.
Dad was there before me, just like at his camp.
How do you...
Someone had to fix the river that I found. Left a mess of shavings behind. He made it out.
Oh, that's what that was. The shavings from the pencil. Alright, so they think he's alive. Now the fact that they think he's alive makes me think that he's dead. Or that Kurt Russell's gonna find him and kill him. Please don't let Kurt Russell be the bad guy. Won't be so sad. Oh no! Oh, that laptop is destroyed. That sucks. Uh-huh. Monarch caught up with them. That's where it's gonna end. Oh. Okay, there was invasion. What is this? No, don't play the trailer. Oh, okay. Are we gonna? Is the trailer gonna play for this? What is this? Is this Sam Neill?
The ones who have the best chance of survival are the ones who are willing to fight.
Sorry, there's a trailer that popped up after this.
Maybe it's their families, their loved ones. Something bigger than survival.
Do we fight or let go?
This looks good.
Right here.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Together, we will win this war.
What? That wasn't the full trailer. No. Go back. Okay. Go to show. Sam Neill wasn't even in that trailer. Is he in this show? That's his face. I'm almost positive. Gold. Okay, those names I don't know. How do I find out more about the show? Oh, there it is. Okay, cast and crew. Don't know. He looks familiar, but I don't know the name. Don't know. He looks familiar, but I also don't know the name, and I'm probably confusing him with the kid from Insidious, who is now an adult, kind of young adult. Don't know. Lots of little kids. Don't know. Sam Neill! Sam Neill's in this. Why isn't he in the trailer? Okay, go back to the trailer. Okay, yeah, play the trailer again. Let's see if I can get through the entire trailer before it cuts me off. Maybe this will be a... Nope, not the episode. No, that's the trailer. Okay. Maybe this will be another series I tackle here, live. Invasion. No. There's more than one season? You're kidding. There's two. How did I not know that this show existed? Who knows what the hell is on Apple TV anymore? I certainly don't. I haven't seen trailers for anything for the longest time. It's by chance that I saw, I think, a little ad, maybe on imdb.com or the app, before, like right before Monarch dropped, that they were dropping a Godzilla series. And I think the only reason why I got to see that is because it was right after I was done watching Godzilla, Godzilla King of the Monsters, and Godzilla vs. Kong. Which, by the way, I want to rewatch again right now, actually, because I freaking love those movies. I could watch that and Prometheus. I don't know why. Yeah, I do know why. They're all very cinematic, especially Godzilla, Godzilla King of the Monsters, and Prometheus. Godzilla vs. Kong is just fun monster fighting action. But, and there is some stuff to the story that's really touching that I really love about that. It's just not as cinematic as the two before it. But the whole storyline with Kong and the little deaf girl and how she was rescued and she's the last of her people and how Kong, it's somehow like, oh, I'm going to stop the stopwatch. It's like Kong swore to protect her because she was the last of the people, and I think maybe he saved her to begin with too, and then the people found her. But that whole storyline, super touching. The part where Kong signed, spoiler alert for Godzilla vs. Kong, when Kong signs for the first time in front of other people, and he's been talking to the deaf girl. I wish I could remember the characters' names. Like this entire time before anybody else knew it, and the girl's like, "Well, he's angry, and I know because he can communicate with me." Oh, so well done. That reveal, it's just like I have goosebumps right now just thinking about it. Um, but you know, there are those serious moments, but it's not as serious of a monster film as say the two that came before it, where it's really dark and it's really like the world is going to end, type apocalyptic, which again, Prometheus has an apocalyptic feel to it. Maybe that's it. I Love Dawn of the Dead has an apocalyptic feel to it. And I'm talking about the remake. Not the remake, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the original. Though the remake is also really good. But the original Dawn of the Dead is my favorite and has been since the first time I watched it, which unfortunately was as an adult. I wish I could have watched it as a kid. But that's why I'm doing, if you saw the prequel to going live today, all those reaction videos. I want to experience these movies that so many people find that they love, or even the terrible ones that people just watch to make fun of. And it's fun to watch bad stuff sometimes. You know, just because you have a drink with friends and you can clown around and not take it too seriously. Not all movies need to be serious. Not all movies need to be Prometheus. Um, but I do love those dark, dramatic horror films. Hereditary, Midsommar. It's why I love Ari Aster so much. Beau is Afraid was dark in a different way. God, I can't rewatch Beau is Afraid. I bought it as soon as it was available on Amazon streaming. But for the love of God, where is the 4K of Beau is Afraid? That is a movie that needs a 4K version for sure. In fact, I need to buy... I know that there's the A24... 24? Yes. A21? A24. That company. My brain's not awake yet. It's almost time for a coffee break. I know that you could find the 4K through their store directly, so I think I'm just gonna buy it that way, because you can't find it in stores, and if you buy it on Amazon, it's way overpriced. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I also think I'm gonna join their club. I keep getting ads for it, and some of my favorite movies come from that studio now. So I kind of like the idea of being kind of an insider, and maybe if I do that, I'll go live and I'll unbox the things I get as a club member. If I get anything new, we'll go through zine articles and stuff. And, you can judge for yourself if it's something you want to be a part of as well. So I think I'll bite that bullet and join that club. And it'll give us more to talk about while we're here. So I'm excited about that. But I really want that 4K. I've got Hereditary in 4K now. I need Midsommar. And I need them to come out with a Beau is Afraid 4K. So I can have that physical media as well. I saw that in theaters. 3 hours long. Oh, did I have to pee after that movie. But I planned my drinks and stuff around it, so I don't need to during the movie. But let me tell you what. That movie was shocking. I'm still, like, questioning what that movie was about. I have a pretty good idea. And I also think that Ari might have some mother issues that are definitely playing out throughout that whole movie. But it was dark in a way that was also funny. Like, it's so ridiculous how dark this movie is that there's no way it's realistic, but it's happening to this guy who's supposed to be as real as they come while everybody else around him is psychotic. It's, it was good. It was good. It was, the last 15 minutes were so weird. And the way it ended, I'm not gonna say it pissed me off. I feel like the ending matched everything that came before it. But also, I don't want to spoil it. You just watch Beau's Afraid. Watch Beau's Afraid. Come back to my next live stream and we'll talk about it in the chat. And I think I'm going to try to rewatch it before then as well. So, I think that'll be the plan. All right, let's you know what? Before we I wanted to look at this trailer. having ADHD brain. I don't even think I actually have ADHD. I do have friends who are trying to diagnose me with it though. Stop trying to diagnose your friends, guys. Let us deal with our own shit. You don't know where we came from. You don't know what we've been through. Stop trying to diagnose your friends. But my mind does like to trail off every once in a while. I think it's due to lack of sleep more than anything else. But yeah. Okay, so trailer. There's 2 for season 1. Let's just go with this first one. Purpose. It's called Purpose. Oh, this is a different trailer than what I saw before.
Wake up, monster!
So it's about aliens. It's an alien invasion show. You know, I like monster movies.
We're all put on this earth.
Are those my favorite type of horror movies? I mean, zombies are technically considered monsters. I do like Dawn of the Dead, but I wouldn't say I love... There's Sam Neill. I wouldn't say I love all... Oh, from the producers of The Martian. I have not seen The Martian yet.
Over the course of our life, we come to understand why. Why me? Sometimes it's many things. Most times it's just one.
Oh, it's Sam Neill doing a country accent. No, you're not country, okay? No, you're not southern.
After all these years.
They should have let him keep his accent. I like his accent. I think it's sexy.
Until today. All these signs.
Crop circle!
Maybe God has given me something.
Oh, shit.
Something bigger. Maybe this is the point.
Anybody watching the show, Invasion? Is this worth checking out? Because it looks amazing.
We would finally have our stand.
Holy crap. I still have not watched Nope yet, which I bought on Blu-ray, along with a 3-pack including Get Out, which I have seen, and Us, which I have also not seen. So at some point for Terror Tuesdays, I want to tackle Us and Nope. And I also want to watch A Quiet Place Part 2, because I've watched A Quiet Place Part 1. Okay, that looked amazing. Is there anybody who's watched this show, Invasion, on Apple TV Plus? Okay, these are like huge cinematic movies. Or TV series that could be movies. I think Apple is probably putting the money into the shows themselves, it looks like. The casts look large. They have, like, at least one name in these shows, from what I can see, at least with Monarch. We've got Kurt Russell and his son Wyatt. Wyatt's in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, so is Kurt. Well, Kurt technically is. I don't know if they can bring him back from where they left him. But they've both been in the cinematic universe, and Wyatt still is in it. I have to catch up on the, like, 2 years worth of Marvel stuff, which now you know, if you pay attention to Marvel at all, at least see the trailers, that's almost an impossible feat, because they just keep coming out with more. There's no breathing room. There's no anticipation. That's, oh my God, you know. Sorry, I wanted to check my YouTube, make sure I'm not missing any comments about things that I'm watching right now, or saying right now. Hey folks, just updating everyone. Oh, thank you, Better Than Nothing. Okay, I got a comment that I don't think was actually meant for me, and I'm sure is supposed to spur on a conversation that I'm not interested in talking about. So, sorry about your life, unless that's what you wanted. But have a nice day as well. Okay, So moving forward, I think that, you know, with Monarch, they have the big names. With this, they have Sam Neill as a big name. And maybe they're putting their money towards actually making the show good. But the marketing, I think they fail at that, which is why, you know, I didn't know this show existed. I don't know most of the original programming that they have exists. I only knew about like Schmigadoon because I love Keegan Michael Key. I haven't watched that yet either though, but I know it exists and I want to watch it. Um, so yeah, that's interesting. Uh, that show looks amazing. I'm gonna have to check that out. Uh, but um, but yeah, I'm sorry I lost my train of thought after that message in the chat. Um, and there's nothing I can do for you, sir. I'm sorry that if I'm assuming, sir. I hope all is well, and that your situation with your family is going in the direction that you want it to go in. Because if for those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, I got a chat message saying my wife and kids have moved out of the house. That's not a laughing matter. It's not funny. It's funny that you put that in the chat. I have no idea who you are, person. And I cannot comment about your life. I assume it's a bait to get me to click on your profile to see who the hell is this person. I'm not gonna fall for it. Because I don't know you enough to care. And if it turns out that you just have a username I don't recognize and you are somebody that I know and care about, then tell me to my face or tell me in whatever area we know each other from, Instagram, Twitter, in person if I've met you. Don't do it like this. You're not gonna get results from me where I'm gonna like bring you on the stream and be like, oh my god, tell me about your life. Hold a microphone to your face. Anyway, and if you are a person who can see that chat and has and are curious, don't fall for it either. It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't do it. Okay. So yeah, there are, I don't know shows that are out there with Apple TV Plus, but it looks like they put a lot of effort into their shows. Oh, Servant, I know is a show I want to watch that I haven't watched yet. That one I think has Adam Scott in it from Parks and Recreation and Step Brothers, and I've never seen that show Party Down. I have not seen that from Stars. But that is a show I do want to check out because I heard they brought it back at one point. And what is this? Fear of the Walking Dead. I still have to catch up on Fear of the Walking Dead. Oh, we were talking about Marvel. Okay, yes. So what happened to the anticipation that we used to have for Marvel entertainment? It's not necessarily that the quality has gone down because I haven't watched enough to say the quality has gone down. I fucking loved season 1 of Loki. I was obsessed with that show when it came out, and I loved WandaVision. WandaVision got me crying. That was an amazing program. And I really liked Captain America and the Winter Soldier. Is that what they call it? I think that's the title of it. I loved that show too. It was a little more, it wasn't, just because I really loved the Winter Soldier movie and I love the Russo brothers movies, I kind of thought it was going to be as dramatic as that, and some of the episodes just dragged, but I liked the overall theme of it, and I liked where they ended up. I feel like that whole season was just so we could end up in that spot, and I feel like I can't see where season 2 would go. Like, I'm not curious about season 2 of that show. Did they even come out with a season 2? Are they planning on coming out with a season 2? So I feel like that could have been in a movie. It could have been part of the movie, part of a movie. They could have incorporated it into something bigger, and instead of giving it a series where it drags a little bit. We do get some great character development, especially of oh my god, I can't even think of his character name. The new Captain America. It's gonna bug me. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That's what it's called. I keep wanting to call him, I can't even remember what I want to call him anymore. See, I need coffee. It's coffee break time. But Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that's what the series is called. I love his character. I love that you got to see more about him and home. I love that they dived into the idea of these people are heroes, but we're not paying them. And so they still have to live life of barely scraping by, or they can't help out their families with money because they're not getting much to begin with. I love that they dived into that. I did find that part fascinating. But again, I don't see where we go in a season 2 in a show like that. Like, Loki had a huge cliffhanger at the end. WandaVision, I mean, I know they covered that in future movies that I have not watched yet, but I was super excited to see where they were going with that. But then it's like they came out with all this stuff in the middle, and I just, like, I feel like there should be seasons from Marvel. I think this is what's going to help them. You have your shows being released, and then you stop releasing shows when movie season comes around. So that way, you don't have like things on top of things on top of things that people have to watch. You have like a few months break or a couple months break in between the shows that have dropped so people can catch up with the shows. And then you start coming out with like the 4 Marvel movies, or it used to be like what, 2 Marvel movies a year? Like 2, maybe 3 Marvel movies a year that they would come out with. And then you start over with the next set of shows or the next season of those shows. I mean, you go a couple of years between seasons. Doesn't HBO do that? Didn't they do that with Game of Thrones at one point? Or Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty did that. And I have to catch up on Rick and Morty too. There's a lot of stuff I need to watch. But yeah, Rick and Morty did that, and they became one of the biggest shows on Adult Swim ever. Maybe even Family Guy, maybe not Family Guy level, but Adult Swim did bring Family Guy back to everyone because of the college students. Yeah, me, I was part of that. That were watching Adult Swim, Family Guy every night before bed, because I had no life. And we brought it back. We bought the DVDs. I have the original DVDs, and we're the ones that brought Family Guy back, but because of Adult Swim. And then Rick and Morty had such a unique way of telling a story and incorporating a story within the non-linear stories of the show that, you know, you had the cliffhangers and they made you wait like 1.5 to 2 years sometimes for the next season. And, you know, Marvel doesn't need to do that. They can pepper in some things in between, but they're making it too hard to catch up. I remember, oh my God, I remember having the time to think about it and looking up articles like, what's the rumor going on about what's going to be in this movie and in this movie? When is the trailer supposed to drop? When is the final trailer supposed to drop? I remember anticipating that stuff to the point where when Endgame's trailer was coming out, the first trailer, I remember looking up the articles. They said it was going to drop at like 8 o'clock that day. And as I was getting ready at like 7 o'clock, they had already dropped it. And I stopped everything, stopped getting ready for work. I was done. And I'm like, nothing, just nothing but me and this Avengers Endgame trailer. And I had tears in my eyes. I was so excited and I had goosebumps, and like, I don't get that anymore from Marvel. I'll see trailers and now I have to try to not watch trailers because I don't want spoilers, and I already had a lot of stuff spoiled for me anyway. But that's the way it used to be. And they don't do that anymore because they have too much. You don't have time to wait in between to actually build up that anticipation. And I get wanting to come up with content and having a streaming service to deal with and all that. But first of all, you're not the only content on that streaming service. Pace yourself. And second of all, we got time to wait. We got it, okay? We don't need... There's like a lot of stuff coming out that's not even Marvel related that we also want to watch. So do you want to have that fight where we're going to choose the other thing over you? Or do you want to do it the right way like you were doing it and just make us anticipate it? Okay, get back to that. Slow your roll. Calm down. go sit in the corner. And then, maybe Marvel can bounce back. I don't know if it's a quality thing. I have not watched these programs. The ones they're talking about aren't great quality. I think sometimes people are just too critical and can't just get into movies sometimes. Like, I really loved Captain Marvel. I know a lot of people didn't. Some trolls, but I know some people didn't. But I really liked it. I related to that character really a lot. And I think the whole, she doesn't have emotions, she's not a great actress. No, she was being trained by the men around her mostly that she wasn't allowed to have emotions, that she had to prove something to them by holding in her emotions and being strong. That was the whole point. And the people complaining that she wasn't a great actress, Brie Larson isn't great or whatever because of the way she portrayed Captain Marvel, completely missed the point of that movie. And I absolutely loved it. And I'm glad they didn't have a lot of her though in Endgame because she was way too powerful. It would have been over very quick. But yeah. Sorry, that's my rant on Marvel movies. We're going to come back. I need to go, 1, grab coffee, 2, grab puppies, and 3, get everything set up for Are You Afraid of the Dark? We're going to be switching back to Are You Afraid of the Dark for the rest of today and doing an unboxing as well. I've got this box that's sitting right here. Puppy treats. Tarot cards, in case anybody's interested. I'll probably pull from this deck for myself. But if anybody wants me to pull from my horror deck, that's this baby right here. That's upside down. Right here. Then I can do that for you. But for the most part, we're just going to be watching Are You Afraid of the Dark and unboxing some stuff I got from Amazon, which is super related to some stuff that happened earlier in the stream today. We'll talk about that in case you missed what happened earlier before I actually went live, but was live on the stream. So that's it. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be back with puppy craziness, I'm sure. Hello! I didn't hear my transition. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Welcome. If you have been with us for part of the stream, you know that we watched Monarch episode 4, Legacy of the Monsters. And it was pretty interesting. You know, I didn't actually review the episode itself. I'm glad we learned about May's character. Although we didn't really learn about May's character, did we? We know about her sister. We know she has a sister. The sister is probably the person we heard on the phone, or heard her talking to on the phone, because we didn't really hear the person. And we know that her and the brother, half-brother, Kentaro, I didn't want to say his name wrong, pretty sure it's Kentaro, that they had a thing, not necessarily a relationship, but that they slept together the first time they met, and that he did not go to his gallery opening, which was a year before where we are in the story right now, and that his father showed up, but he did not go to his own gallery opening. And that was his last chance he could have seen his father, who I guess helped put the gallery opening together. And then there's drama around that as well. So, we did have a lot of people stuff, and we were just in the one location, other than the flashbacks. But honestly, a little bored. I mean, there was a lot of good stuff in it, don't get me wrong. And I'm glad we know the things we know now. But I think we had so much more excitement in the flashbacks with the grandmother and Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt Russell, and the husband of the grandmother, I believe. I feel like we got a lot more action from that. And this is really about the drama. So, hey, don't eat the wires. Let go, let go, let go, let go. It's puppy time. The puppies are in. In fact, let me just break out the puppy cam. Nope, don't eat that. Stop it. Puppy cam, my iPhone, which is connected. It's charging right now, but it's also connected to... No, don't lick that. Forgot I have my my shake, protein shake. That was breakfast for today. The Ninja Blender part is still down here. The I want to call it a teapot, the top part of the blender container. So let me show you what I'm dealing with right now. There she is. Hi, Soph. I finally got her to wear a collar. This is the third collar because the first two she was able to chew up, and she's not happy about the collar thing. But she's going to have to adjust. I tried doing the take it off, put it back on thing, and it's almost impossible to get it back on her. So she's got to deal with having that thing on. And I try to distract her every once in a while with treats and stuff. Hello, face. Hello, gorgeous. For those of you who don't know, this is Sophie. Oh, the ham on the camera. Hello, girlfriend. Hi, don't eat my shorts. I am not Bart Simpson. The big yawn. Daddy yawn. Yes. And then my beautiful baby boy is Lincoln, and he's down there just chewing and licking the toy that I had some Kong stuff on that she got most of because I was distracting her while I was wiping off her paws. She does not like her paws being wiped for some reason. I can touch them, but she doesn't like towels being taken to them. And unfortunately, it's winter. It's almost winter here in Cleveland, and she needs to be wiped down because it's muddy outside. It's gross outside. So yeah, she likes to chew on wires and stuff. Not like all wires, although she did recently just ripped apart my cordless charger for my iPhone, the Apple kind, so not the cheap kind. Although it doesn't work as well, I kind of want to replace it with something else I've seen people use, a Samsung one that works really well. It just doesn't have the magnetic. I don't think it has the magnetic thing. Anyway, puppies are in, so it's gonna get a little chaotic, I'm sure. And if it's not chaotic, she's chewing on something and she doesn't want me to know about it. But yeah, hopefully not so much that. But yes, so we watched that episode, and it's not my favorite so far. it really is the focus on the human drama. And while I say I love the human drama, I don't think we know enough yet about that drama. Like, whoa, I was hoping we'd find out why they aren't together now in that flashback. I need more information. I need there to have been more action to it. But I also get that they were trying to keep it to the hallucinations because the two were both close to freezing to death out in the snow, the mountains. So she's got my sandals. God damn it. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be right back. You're going to hear me grabbing sandals and stuff. Give me that. Don't you chew on that. I'm going to get you. Bring over here. Give me that. Give me. Give me that. Don't touch anything! Don't touch anything! Ah! Save the sandals! My God. I don't know how to train puppies for the life of me. Oh man, I'm out of breath. Puppy's got a lot of energy. Oh my goodness, okay. So, now that we've returned, let me tell you, behind inside baseball, sandals, plain black ones, cheap, I assume, not that expensive. I have a huge pack of these that I got from my dad because somebody he knows was getting rid of them, and they don't know why they bought them in bulk to begin with, but here they are. And so he gave me from her a bag of like 10 or 20 of these. I haven't counted. I've gone through 5, at least 5, because she keeps getting a hold of them and then tearing them apart. So yeah, that's my life. And now that I'm catching my breath, let me show you my snowman mug. I usually have horror mugs, but I do have a set of Christmas mugs. I don't always drink from the Christmas mugs around Christmas. I do like to break out my scary mugs still, because it's always spooky all the time. But right now I'm just drinking plain black coffee from a Keurig in my mug, so I can wake up a little bit more. All right, so what we're going to be doing next is we are going to be watching Are You Afraid of the Dark? And if you don't know, the last time we did this, we finally got to season 2. So we're just going to continue down that line. I still don't know where I can find season 6 and 7. That is something I still need to look into. Hopefully it won't be too hard to find. But again, I might have to use a VPN in order to access them, because I think Canada claimed them for themselves because this was filmed in Canada. And I think only their streaming service actually has access to it. I do have a few Instagram friends in Canada. I might just reach out to them directly if I can't find out on my own. But yeah, I hope not. What are you up to? What are you barking at? Barking at the wind. Or ghosts. Could it possibly be ghosts? Oh, the Tale of the Frozen Ghost. Okay, that's where we ended episode 7, season 2. So now we are going to go to watching her and seeing what she's doing. Poppy's getting to everything. She is 7 months old. She'll be 8 months old on the 22nd of December. So she's still young. Sophie, what are you doing? What is she doing? I don't know what she's doing. Okay, she's chewing on something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold it. Hold it. What are we doing? Oh, God. Really? What is with you on the doorstops in this house? She loves to chew on the doorstops. Want some quality content? There's Lincoln. There's Lincoln. Hi, Lincoln. Say hello to the people. Hello. How you doing? Oh, we're getting some barking from the little one. Oh, no. Are you looking at yourself on camera? Did you don't act like you didn't see yourself. You saw yourself. I know it. Oh, my goodness. What'd I say? Chaos. Chaos in the Graves household. And snowman. My goodness. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with episode 8, The Tale of the 13th Floor. Sounds interesting. I like that title. Summary for this episode. Karen and Billy, not spelled traditional Karen, and Billy always play on the empty 13th floor of their apartment building. One day, they are forbidden access to it because a toy company has rented the space. Ooh, interesting. Huh. Toy company on the 13th floor? I think it's going to be really creepy. Let's play right now. I'm going to get my little stopwatch ready so you know exactly where we are in the episode. And we're going to wait until after whatever ads they're going to put on first. Of course, like usual. Good Burger 2.
We're going to be opening Mega Good Burgers and
Mega Good Burgers? God, I'm a vegan, but I really want a Impossible Burger right now. Ooh. I can make a pretty good Impossible Burger.
Good Burger 2, now streaming.
Paramount Plus. Oh, it's now streaming, okay. And bright colors. And oh no, don't tell me you stopped working on me now. There we go. Yay, stopwatch is working. As I mentioned before, we do not skip credits at the beginning. We do not, I mean, we can fast forward through credits at the end if we really need to, but we don't skip the opening credits at least. We love a good theme song here. It sets the mood. We're going to be doing an unboxing in a few minutes, but before that, I think I'm going to break out my Oracle cards and speak to my ancestors a bit. If you are interested, know that I don't have my YouTube chat right in front of me. I have to switch to it in order to see it, so sorry if I don't respond to you right away. But I do have my Horror Tarot deck if you would like me to pull you a card from there. I feel like we haven't seen this kid in a while.
Yeah.
He's the one that joined in the very first episode.
Who are we? I give up. We're surrounded by monsters.
Sophie!
I'm so scared.
You see us every minute.
Treat time. Oh no.
Really?
No.
No?
Okay.
You really know anyone?
Hi. Hi. Go sit. Go sit.
Yourselves?
Sit.
If you
Sit.
stare long enough, you might see a stranger here.
Good
Are
girl.
we having a story tonight, or are we just playing games?
Hey, games are
Does
fun.
that answer your question?
Love you.
My story is about strangers among us.
Ooh.
You see them every day, but never take the time to look. But if you did, you might find that the scariest strangers are the ones inside ourselves.
All right, Tarot Destroyer.
Submitted for the approval.
I'm going to
of the
pull
Midnight
a
Society.
card for me first because the ancestors are expecting me to. And I'll pull a second card that will be for you, Tarot Destroyer. The Tale of the 13th Floor. Let's do some shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling.
No one lived on the top floor, the 13th floor.
I hate myself for making that reference as well, don't worry.
The last tenants had disappeared years ago.
This was the last card I pulled. See the solution, which was the card I pulled twice.
Be careful now. Remember what happened to the last people who lived up here?
What? I haven't heard this in a long time.
No one knows.
Yes, you always say that.
It's just that I don't like you kids playing up here by yourself.
Ooh, I like it. We don't know what happened to the tenants before it. Tenants? Tired, guys.
Uneasy.
I do like spending my morning watching this. Ever watch like one Saturday morning when you were a kid, if you were a kid my age? Used to watch Pepper Ann and Doug. And before that, it was Saved by the Bell and California Dreams. Well, and as we got a little older, Erie, Indiana was on in the mornings. Yeah. That's my kind of show. She agrees. She totally agrees with me.
But that was soon going to change.
Oh, that's cool. I like their makeshift goal with a goalie.
I think the note's right there.
I know that.
Why would you even put it near the glass like that?
What do my genes gonna do? Not your blue genes, Separate your biological genes. My real parents must have been quite just like me.
If you get off that, you can't use your adoption as an excuse every time you can't do something.
Why not? It's very convenient.
I like her. She's funny. Oh, the hell? Are they aliens? Are they actual? Are we talking aliens again? We were talking monsters earlier, and then aliens in the Invasion series. Now we're talking about aliens in Are You Afraid of the Dark? Alright, ancestors, speak to me. Ooh, creepy. Okay, this guy looks familiar. Going down.
Gus was called away.
Gus died.
I'm Leonid, the replacement elevator operator.
Okay. This guy looks super familiar. Yeah, show me again, show me again, show him again. There he is. Oh, it's not the best angle. I'll try to get him better later. He looks really familiar. I'm gonna look him up when I'm done shuffling. They're here. Oh. Oh, that's so creepy. Your TV's speaking to you.
Are you talking to me? I think I'm dreaming.
I think you have the Saved by the Bell opening credits behind your face. When I wake up every morning in my life, I think I'll never make it on time. She does not appreciate me singing that song. Every time I grab my books and I give myself a look, I see the bus fly by. It's alright, 'cause I'm saved by the bell.
13.
Cut the deck one more time.
I'm sorry, but the new tenants
The top
are
card
fewer
shall
days
be
today.
a message from my ancestors and spirit guides.
Going down.
Going down. Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. Today, and it's funny because I've been thinking about this too. It says to pray. Now, prayer means different things to different cultures and spiritualities. So it's not like, for me, not go to church, pray. That's not me. I love the designs in these cards too, because it's not just about what the card says on it, but like you've got the little heart card, or little heart designs. Got these like palms or something on the tablecloth, maybe eucalyptus leaves, spirals, an angel in the corner,
They want to test new toys and sports.
See what the deck book says about this.
Why you?
And then I will pull for you, Tarot Destroyer.
Any time tomorrow.
31. Pray.
They didn't invite me. They want you. I'm not good at sports stuff. I get embarrassed. So what? Maybe we'll give away some free stuff.
Pray. No matter what your heart's desire is, prayer is the means through which it will be delivered. Prayer is perhaps the best all-around psychic tool to raise your vibration, attract solutions, and relieve you of all psychic dissonance. It's daily food for the soul. As you pray, ask that your spirit ascend. Ask that your spirit ascend. Should be spirits, right? Or ascends to the highest elevation and energetic frequency possible, and to align with your higher self, your guides, and your spiritual teachers, so that your soul may learn and grow quickly and peacefully. Man, that was a long sentence. Since prayers are always heard, always elevate vibration. Excuse me. And are since prayers are always heard, always elevate vibration, and are always answered. The key is to hold your prayers in your heart and then release them to higher forces. It gives you a good night's sleep too. Funny that they put that at the end when I'm like exhausted and I need sleep. There's a reason why I was given this. What I really need to do is develop a routine. Okay, for those of you who don't know, I have been a practicing witchy, I want to say. I don't really think there's a specific word for me, but pagan's probably closest to what I am now. Back then it was Wiccan, for sure. Whoa! This toy store looks awesome! Or toy maker. Kind of looks like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. With Ricky, like, in a power suit.
She's my sister.
A test subject? Ooh.
Very well. This way, please.
That's right. He's there to protect his sister.
What kind of toys do you make?
I want to go to that toy factory so bad.
What do you want?
Well, maybe some free stuff?
I think that can be arranged.
God, okay. What I want to do is develop a routine where I make sure that I do something spiritual every day. I think that I'm more helped mentally when I do it, emotionally when I do it, and I just feel like I align myself with my goals when I do that. So part of me thinks I should start my day that way, and part of me thinks I should end my day that way. And maybe I should do both. Just sometimes I don't know where my day is going to start and where it's going to end. I mean, usually it's going to start here, more days than not. But I don't know what the puppies are going to go through. What they're going to make. Oh my God, Lincoln, you were so looking at that ear. You see that ear? There's an ear right there. Oh, no, like, no, not my ears. I was watching a YouTube video.
It's a race. To see who can
It's a race.
It's
Mr. Bean in a rat race.
There are no winners in this game.
There are no winners at that toy factory. I was watching a YouTube video on dog training because I'm trying to train my puppy, who's sleeping peacefully right now. Yay! But they said in the video that dogs have the most amount of nerves around their ears, which is why they like being rubbed around their ears, and their butt, which is why they love being rubbed around their butt. And I'm like, yes, I give the best butt rubs. So of course that's why. So cute. I love them so much. I do. Especially when you're being good and not nipping at me, little one over there, just lying on the ground. Okay, pushing me. All right, Tarot Destroyer, this is for you. I'm gonna set this aside because I don't want my spirit guides to accidentally speak out to me again. This is for you, Tarot Destroyer. Take a deep breath. Think about your ancestors. Think about your spirit guides. People have come before you, people you may have lost that love you. They're now in the other world, dimensions, whatever you want to believe about the afterlife. in the ground becoming part of the earth and the energy of the earth.
Until you get it right.
Think about them. I'm going to shuffle the deck for you. And the card that I draw will be your card.
While he's practicing, we can move on to the next game.
You know, I always think of tarot and oracle cards as like a great psychological way to get to know people. It's harder when you're doing this and I can't like hear you or speak to you directly. I have to make sure I'm reading your chat. I'm going to pull up, this is a YouTube person, I'm going to pull up the YouTube app and see. All right.
So far, so good.
Okay, she looks like she's in the chair for Total Recall.
My dear.
Oh.
We're going to stimulate parts of your brain you've never used before. You will reach your full mental and physical powers soon. Now, I want you
You're gonna become telekinetic. You should become telekinetic. Kinetic.
What?
Close your eyes. Let your thoughts surround the ball. Hold it in your mind.
Hi. She should just ask for him to bring the ball.
Open your eyes and point. Push it with your mind.
No. Come on now.
Good. Very good.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
And don't tell me why.
That child has long fingernails.
Wow. Am I really doing that? Billy, look. What's wrong with him?
We have a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
We're going on a trip.
Oh my god, are they putting his brain in her?
I want to go. Stop that! You're hurting him!
I am simulating the atmospheric pressure of home. We want to be sure you will survive there.
Where? What are you
I
talking
knew it,
about?
aliens.
Once you have reached your medium capacity, we will transfer you to
This is so Killer Clowns from Outer Space, except minus the cotton candy.
I'm not going in any ship!
That's better.
Cool. This is actually pretty creepy. Come on, bub. Come on. What's up? Alright, I cut the deck one more time for Tarot Destroyer. Here's what your ancestors are trying to say to you. Claim your boundaries. Number 24. Let me go back to OBS. Pup, hold on. Claim your boundaries. Number 24. We've got beautiful sun. We got more of those leaves. Lincoln trying to get my attention. Alright, I'm going to read this as soon as they take him back outside because I think he needs to go to the bathroom. And we're going to pause, which means my stopwatch is going to be a little bit off, but we'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. So, oh, stopwatch restarts anyway. Sometimes that's the chaotic world of puppy ownership. He woke her up too, so she might be barking a little bit. But we're just gonna move forward and continue our episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Claim your boundaries. Does Tarot Destroyer? This card is for you. We've also got a shield. So you're shielding yourself from those who were trying to hurt you. And picket fence. But the picket fence has a hole through it. So I'm not sure what that means. Let's break out the book and see exactly what they say it means. Number 24. Have people been arguing with you lately or challenging you whenever you express an opinion? Are you being ignored or dismissed? Do you feel overly defensive? Well, you keep putting 666 in the comments, so I'm thinking yes. Are you suffering from a case of being too nice? If the answer is yes, don't worry. On an energetic level, your aura is simply too wide open. Okay, the gate, that's why. That's the symbol for the aura being too wide open. Leaving you vulnerable to unwanted psychic influences. It's time to claim your boundaries, strengthen your aura, and put the go away sign in your window. It's not mean or unkind, it's simply honest and healthy. Become more aware of your aura and your boundaries. Other people are aware of them and will take advantage if you let them. You're just an energetic pushover, and it's time for you to stop. This is your soul task to master, and it gets easier with practice. Oh, she's using her telekinetic powers now on the aliens. Shouldn't have given them to her so fast. Practice saying no, go away, leave me in peace, both verbally and silently, and enjoy it. Your aura is your protective shield, and it grows as you gain self-respect. Breathe courage and confidence into your aura from within. Practice all day long. You'll soon feel the difference and love it. Right, that's your card. If you got any thoughts on it, let me know.
Honestly, Raven, not again. Where is that remote control? We are running out of time. Bring her back.
Okay, so he's a robot. And she's an alien? Weird dynamic. Nope. Take the stairs, bitch! Uh-oh.
Hello, Karen.
12th floor, please.
I hoped we were all going up.
Two. I should have known.
We're not all robots, Karen. We're letting your confusion blind you.
Telekinetic him out a window. Whoosh.
You know this is your destiny. It's time to expand your horizons. See another side of the universe.
My destiny?
Come with us, and you will find happiness.
Maybe I will.
No!
Let's go see Mika.
No! I gotta get help, really.
I mean, he might. He's got 3 fingers instead of a standard 5. Doesn't mean he won't.
She was almost ready.
She'll be back. She won't leave her brother.
Alright. Protect the sandals. Protect the tarot.
Billy!
Check the remotes.
10 minutes. Can I do it?
She's sleepy again. We're gonna start unboxing some stuff.
Motion control.
Let's start with the small package.
Remote access.
Alright.
Radar. Verbal command.
Move address label stuff. Just got a couple packages from Amazon. I thought I'd open them on camera. Apparently they came late last night and I had no idea, so they've been sitting out on my porch all night.
Karen, hold Olga. Come on, we need air.
Feels like overkill. What? Oh, that's what this is. I bought silk pillowcases because the pillowcases I had were starting to kind of fall apart a little bit, and somebody was tearing them up even more. Puppy life. So I bought. Well, those are actually satin. These are silk. And I got dark blue last time. This time.
Billy, I heard what they said. He died there.
Oh, it's the same company though, because this is what I got before.
Billy without you.
Just your standard silky black pillowcases.
What happened? Who were those people?
Oh. They're back outside your window! So that's it? Oh.
Man, that was really
Ta-da! I got 2 of these. And they zip. They're zippers.
No, dear. This isn't a dream. This was your rescue.
My rescue?
Oh.
We left you here by mistake 10 years ago. I would have explained everything once the proper atmosphere brought all of your senses back.
What's going on?
We can't stay any longer. We've run out of atmosphere. It will be another 10 years before we can return.
What's she talking about? Is this a joke or what?
See you in 10 years.
Whoa! Whoa!
They think you know someone. But think again.
Cool! She was an alien the whole time! I definitely don't remember this one. It's pretty good.
I declare this meeting
Of the
of the
Midnight
Midnight
Society.
Society closed. Whoever you are.
I don't remember the kid with the glasses ever telling a story. Did he tell any stories in the first season? I feel like he just opens and closes things. Oh. Alright, well. So, got 2 of those. Ba, 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 ba. Classic. I think at some point we're gonna tackle Goosebumps for sure. Maybe not next. I think we might do a little more of adult program in the morning at one point. Or actually, I'm thinking Wednesday might be the next one because that's just 1 season, and I really want to watch that. I thought, why not watch it here? In fact, we might tackle that on maybe a Wednesday or a Thursday or Tuesday if I do a night thing, week-night thing instead of just weekend stuff. Okay, my address is on the bottom. All right. We're unboxing this baby. Right. Oh, no. Right. Ah! There, I just moved the whole camera. I know one thing that's in here. Oh. What happened to my camera? What's going on? We not plugged in anymore? What's happening? I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? Okay. It corrected itself. Alright. Here we go. Oh, what's this episode? We've moved on to the next episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Restarting the stopwatch. And it is the Tale of the Midnight something or other because for some reason it's a ... when you're already playing it. That doesn't help at all, Paramount Plus. Fix that shit. This is all stuff I bought on Black Friday, by the way. Oh.
Come on, it's getting late. Let's rush.
Friday night at the Majestic Theater.
Go around a triple feature marathon. We got free passes.
Cool.
Oh, fun.
What's playing?
Who cares? Let's go.
Did you?
I've been to Friday night. I'm never going back.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting
Frank's afraid of the dark.
engulfed in the episode. First of all, I have a comforter that, man, they wrap this thing tight. This is a queen. This is a queen comforter. They did give me the queen, right? Yes, queen. But it's reversible, black and gray. I have a navy blue comforter, which is nice, but it's starting to get a little worn out from all the washes and stuff. You know, you have puppies sleeping in your bed, you gotta wash them more often than not. This is Love Tex reversible lightweight comforter set. It's a set, but I don't know why it's a set. It's just one piece. But yeah, so I got this, and did you know? Oh, here's the title. Here's the title. The Tale of the Midnight Madness. Okay. Okay, so here, did you know that they now make headphones for the new iPhone? I thought they didn't make these yet. I couldn't find them in stores. I couldn't find them online. And then I found them during the Black Friday sale. They connect with that USB-C connector so that you can actually use it on, you know, because if your Bluetooth dies on you, you forgot to charge it before you take a flight or something. I like to have a set of plug-in headphones just in case. And they finally made ones for the iPhone through Apple. So, yeah, now I've got that, which is fantastic. And I got some 4K stuff. So, just 2 items. I got a third item earlier this week, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, my favorite Christmas movie, on 4K. At Target, it was like 30 bucks, 25 bucks. It was like $13.99 on Amazon for Black Friday. So I had to get it. That was a steal compared to where it was, you know, elsewhere, the cost elsewhere. We were just talking about this movie, and I knew they came out with a 4K of it, which is why I'm shocked that you can't find it to stream anywhere. But we watched my Terror Tuesdays reaction to it before we actually started the episode, that started going live today. And that is Duel! I got the 4K of Duel! I know I said on my reaction that I wasn't sure I'd be able to watch this again. Because it gave me such a big reaction. If you haven't seen that, go to my YouTube channel when we're done here and go check that out. I have a playlist with all my Terror Tuesdays reactions. I think it's like the second reaction at the bottom of the playlist. Because it was like the second movie I reacted to, I think. But this is a great movie. It's really like Steven Spielberg beginning, but you can see the greatness was already there. And it's so simple, the story. But yeah, so they have a 4K version they just came out with. I heard about it through Mid-Level Media on YouTube. If you don't follow him, go follow him. He's all about collecting DVDs and Blu-rays and physical media. And when I saw that it was like, God, it was cheap. It was less than 10 bucks, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember the exact price off the top of my head. It might have been like $7.99, or maybe $5.99. But 4K for this movie, worth it. I'm not even sure what the bonus features are. Original TV movie version, yes, which I didn't know at the time was a TV movie. A conversation with Steven Spielberg and the small screen, and Richard Matheson, the writing of Duel, photograph and poster gallery on top of that. So there's a thing with Steven Spielberg and one with Richard Matheson. Yeah, there are special features on here too, which is great. Because a movie this old and a TV movie, you might not be able to get a lot in special features. And I hope people are enjoying my cleavage at the moment from this angle. Just don't look at the double chin. And we'll be all golden. But yes, so I had to get that. And then this one I'm super excited about. Because I knew they had the pack of these movies. It's a Blu-ray pack in 4K, but I didn't see the 4K anywhere. Okay, they definitely used this guy before. This is the guy from the very first Are You Afraid of the Dark? This is the riddle guy. Okay, I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
It's not what I want.
That is the dude that likes riddles.
Is this your handiwork?
Is this going to be about riddles again?
Yeah. Then I've come to the right place.
That is 100% the same dude. And in fact, I think it's the same outfit. Anyway, I like a good throwback in a series, especially when it's not a linear series. Having a throwback is pretty interesting. He's really into that theater.
Who are you?
And the coffee's gone.
Whatever you're selling,
Anyways, so I'm very excited about this because I knew they had this set of movies. It's a series of movies for sale on Blu-ray, but they didn't have it in 4K in stores anywhere. And I don't think they were selling it in 4K online except for maybe Target, but it was like twice the cost of what Amazon was selling it for on Black Friday. It was actually the cost of what they were selling it for Black Friday is the same cost of what I saw for this in both Target and Best Buy for just Blu-ray, not 4K. So when I saw this was available in 4K on Amazon at just about the same price, I had to pick it up. And that is the Jurassic World collection. Not just Jurassic World, all 6 movies, starting with Jurassic Park, The Lost World, Jurassic Park 2, Jurassic Park 3, Alan, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, and Jurassic World Dominion, which I've only watched once in theaters. It's a lot. It's not as scary as the other ones. I still like the way they ended it. I think they ended the series perfectly. I love this series of movies so much. Look, okay. Let me express how much I absolutely love the Jurassic Park series. There is an ongoing argument between me, I'm gonna fix this camera, between me and it's a fun argument, it's not like a we're fighting thing. He's Crafty, also known as He's a Crafty One, or at He's a Crafty One on Instagram. He does these amazing, like he blows my mind with the Halloween decorations that he creates on his own. He does a lot of stuff with like the Home Depot 6-foot skeleton. He recently turned it into a xenomorph from Alien, and he before that turned it into Vecna, which I actually got to see that one in person. Because only a couple hour drive from where I live to where he lives, which is nice. So I've gone to visit once, and I do plan on going back. But we have this ongoing joke argument where he thinks the best Steven Spielberg movie is Jaws, which is really good, and I rewatched that recently, and it is fantastic. I just think it's a little slow in some parts. And I prefer dinosaurs to shark movies, just in general. And Jurassic Park, though, when that came out, just blew my mind. I was a kid, of course, but even now, just watching Jurassic Park still blows my mind. And just how scary it is. A Tyrannosaurus. I mean, yeah, okay, so I have a Gigapet. That's a Tyrannosaurus. He's still sleeping, by the way. So I have a Gigapet that's a Tyrannosaurus. That's my love of dinosaurs. That I picked a Gigapet for it. But the series, the very first one especially, and I could have gotten just the first one, I think, for like $10 for 4K was the Amazon sale. I think the first one in stores before Black Friday was like $25 or something. And then this set for Blu-ray only, not 4K. This is 4K. They are all 4K versions of the movies. This cost less than $60. I think it was like 40 something. Remember, let me actually pull up the price so I can tell you exactly what I paid for it. But maybe I'll pull up the Target and Best Buy prices as well while we're here. Oh, I have a desk coming. We're going to talk about the desk coming in a few minutes. Let's see, delivered December 1st. Yeah, that was yesterday, which I didn't know. It was supposed to come today, so I was shocked that they left it so early. I don't know if it's going to have the Black Friday price on here. Okay, now it says it's $54.99 for all 6 movies. That's less than $10 for each of these in 4K. That alone is amazing. What did I pay for it? That's what I gotta look up. What did I pay for it?
But we've got a special surprise. We're going to be showing a classic film from the golden age of silent movies instead.
Silent movies.
And if you stay for the show,
What did I pay for it? Why is it so hard to find?
This better be good, young lady. My time is valuable.
Oh, my desk is already here. I'm gonna have to grab that when we're done here. It's heavy, so it's gonna be hard for somebody to walk off with. Oh, that's not even Nosferatu. Oh, is this where the monster comes through the screen? Is this their take on demons? Cause cool. Feel like that's what they do in this. Tag, packet, create a video review, view order. Oh, view order details. Man, they're making it hard to find the things you want. Okay. Okay, so for Blu-ray, for 4K, Blu-ray, Black Friday sale, physical media, all 6 movies, $44.99. $44.99 for this. I saw that, and while I didn't want to spend too much money on physical media for this close to Christmas, all the puppies have all their gifts and stuff, and the only other person I really need to buy for, because Tiffany, my friend Tiffany, and I do a gift exchange, I got most stuff for her. There's only a couple items I need to pick up. Is my dad. My brothers and I are trying to figure out what that's going to be. I think we're going to split a nice big gift. But so I'm basically done with Christmas shopping anyway, so everything here has been like bed sheets and a comforter and pillowcases and earphones. I had to buy a new charging cord because she ate my other charging cord, and then she ate my wireless charging cord. So, was she, when I say she, I'm talking about the puppy that's sleeping by my feet right now. So adorable. Dear little baby girl. It's nice that this episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark focuses on silent media and people's appreciation of silent media. And I know it's not the real Nosferatu, but I do like their take on it. I mean, the guy playing Nosferatu isn't as scary, but he is scary looking. Just not as scary. He's longer fingernails and not to be moving so fast. Anyway, yeah, $44.99 for this. Right now it's $54.99, I think is what I said, so it's almost $10 more after Black Friday, and that's still Amazon pricing for this. I'm gonna pull up Target's first.
Evening, lad. Dr. Fink. I thought I'd stop by and see how things were progressing.
His name is Dr. Fink in this episode. I need to look up what his character name was in episode 1.
There you are.
It's ridiculous. I worked in a movie theater for 5 years, by the way. Of course, that was part of it during college.
I thought it best to stay away until the success of
If it weren't for the crap pay and lack of growth, for me at least, I would still be working there because I loved the free movies. I was physically active because I was an usher cleaning the theaters. Some gross stuff about that though. People are awful. But free movies, you bring a paper bag or whatever bag you want and they'll fill it with free popcorn for you. You bring your own cup, they give you free drinks, and then you got percentage off of like studio eats is what they called it. I worked at a Cinemark.
I don't want your money.
So the restaurant stuff.
I want your theater. One shouldn't make a bargain if they can't honor their commitments.
Oh shit.
Look, pal, it's not gonna happen. You want a rental fee for your movie? Fine. But you are not getting this theater. End of story.
That's where you're wrong, my friend.
Oh my god, what is he going to do?
This story is far from over.
This guy clearly was in theater before he was in Are You Afraid of the Dark. He's really good. He's creepy in like a Kathy Bates sort of way. Okay, Target prices. Jurassic World.
He doesn't want to get paid for his film. That's his problem.
Ultimate Collection. Okay. Blu-ray only. Blu-ray plus DVD and digital code. Not 4K. $49.99 at Target. This was, I said, $45.99 for 4K. I'm not even sure what the special features are on these. They don't list the special features on the box, which that annoys me. I hate when they do that. I want to know what special features I'm getting, but still, for the movies themselves, it's worth it. It's less than $10.
What?
See, it's like $8, a little more than $8 per movie, for this collection. I think I did that math right. I think my math is mathing.
Katie, I know you think I'm kind of a geek.
You're not a geek, Pete. You're a nerd.
I don't know. Do the math on your own. My head's not mathing today. I don't know where I got the 5 from. It's 6 movies.
Well, you know, I guess you know.
Yeah, so it's between $7 and $8 per movie for this collection. Okay, welcome to Maire Tries to Do Math. Early in the it's not early in the morning. It's noon. It's afternoon now. Oh man. Okay, so $49.99, not even for 4K on Target, and I'm scrolling through here. They don't even have it in 4K. Oh wait. Nope, that's still Blu-ray. Oh, it's recommended for me now. Oh, what did he do? Did that crazy guy kill him? Oh, the Nosferatu came out of the movie and killed their boss.
No way.
Let's see if I click on it, if it gives me an option for 4K.
Well, I'll stay with him.
Blu-ray digital code. What's this? No, there's not even an option to get 4K at Target for this. Let's go to Best Buy, because I'm almost positive they had the 4K version online, at least. Did you hear that Best Buy is going to stop selling DVDs in stores? I don't know if that rumor is true or not, but that fucking sucks. Okay? Yep, Nosferatu out of the theater. Or out of the movie. I mean, granted, I took a break from physical media for a long time, but now I'm getting back into it, especially with having 4K. Not all movies are available in 4K streaming. I believe most aren't. Maybe new ones, especially like A Bullet Train, something big like that, Free Guy, you can watch in a 4K. But for the most part, you know, those movies aren't in that quality, and you know, they don't stick around on streaming for long enough either. I have a streaming service. I expect to watch the movies that I bought the streaming service for, and then they lose a contract or they refuse to pay for a contract, and then they jack up the price on you anyway. Sorry, I'm ranting now again.
Doctor thinks using it to get revenge.
Oh, this can't be real.
Okay.
But
I got an idea.
But yeah. So
Why? What are you gonna do?
I'm getting back into physical media, and I don't want to have to buy everything through Amazon. You know, there's not enough local stores where I can buy stuff like that. I definitely don't want to walk into a Walmart. I know Target's not necessarily better, but my dad worked for Kmart for 50 years, and so I feel like Walmart's the enemy, just off the bat. So I try not to buy from them either. Although we have a Sam's Club membership, but that's my dad's doing, and I think he did it for gas or something. Whatever. It's complicated. We have a complicated relationship with Walmart in this household. But let me look up Jurassic World. World Ultimate Collection. Uh-oh. I like the veins they gave to this Nosferatu. Whoa! What is this? There's a steel... I don't need steel books. I don't. I don't. I think they're cool, but I don't have a need for paying that much more to get a steelbook version of anything. If I already had been collecting steelbooks for the last couple of decades that I've been collecting DVDs and Blu-rays, sure. I would try to stick with steelbooks whenever possible, but I don't need them. Sometimes it takes forever for them to come out with a steelbook version, and then you've already bought a version of it that's not steelbook. You don't need multiple versions of the same movie. You just don't. I mean, already now, because I bought the Jurassic World Ultimate Collection on 4K. Oh, he jumped into the movie. Okay. I have I have the Lost World, Jurassic Park 2, on VHS. I still have that VHS with the hologram on the cover. So cool. Oh, he has to obey by the movie rules, so he's getting burned by the sun. That is smart. Anyway, so now I have 2 versions of that. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we have Jurassic Park. The first Jurassic Park on VHS. I thought we did, but you know what? I don't actually know that we do. I moved all my VHSs out of this room because I'm going to be copying them, and then eventually getting rid of the VHSs. So maybe I'll do a giveaway at some point when that happens. Oh, he survived. That's weird.
This movie's starting to get to me.
Huh.
You have no idea.
Good show, man. I couldn't have written it better myself.
There's no way this guy isn't the exact same character he was in the first episode.
I've been thinking. A deal's a deal. Forget what I said before. You can have your one night a week.
That
Wow.
won't be necessary. You see, I just purchased this theater.
Oh, okay. So he just wanted it for one night, and now he...
Now I
Okay.
can show my films every night.
Uh-oh.
Believe me, I've got many, many more that are far better than this one.
I would quit. I would quit immediately if I were the kids working there.
So who's going to Fright Night?
It's getting late.
Are you kidding me? The story like that would immediately make me want to go to Fright Night. Anyway, so Jurassic World, the Ultimate Collection in Steelbook 4K. You can get through Best Buy, but you have to only get it online. Is it only? Yeah, only online. For $119.99. Yeah, see, I don't need to pay that much to get all the movies in 4K. I have no desire to pay that much for it. But if you are a collector, they do have that at Best Buy. Alright, Jurassic World Ultimate Collection. Blu-ray and digital code. This one doesn't even include the DVDs like the one Target does. Target's at least included the DVD version too. That was like $49.99. At Best Buy without the DVD, but Blu-ray, digital code, $46.99. 4K Blu-ray, $44.99. $45.99. It's like a $1 less for 4K of all 6 movies through Amazon for Black Friday. Okay, yes. See, you can get the 4K through Best Buy too, but you have to get it online. This says that there are some locations that might have it, but it's not available for pickup within 250 miles of my search area. So get it online. You can get this collection, 4K Ultra, Jurassic World Ultimate Collection, all 6 movies. Best Buy, $89.99. $89.99 if I wanted to get 4K, and I can't get it in stores either. Have to buy it online. But $89.99. I paid $45.99 for this. That's ridiculous. So I'm sorry, stores. I love Best Buy and I love Target, but your prices are ridiculous. I don't know why there's such a difference. I don't know anything about the supply chain when it comes to these stores. But when I saw this available on Amazon for that price, after knowing how expensive...
What for? Because my throat's killing me and I don't want to tell it.
Sorry, we're on the next episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? I'm going to restart my my stopwatch.
Never done that before.
Oh, restart it.
Be crazy. Throw away the rules.
There we go. The Tale of the Dream ... Episode 10 of season 2 of Are You Afraid of the Dark. I had to jump on this. So this, I'm probably almost as excited. I'm probably equally excited as I am for the Duel movie. Except I really wanted to watch the first Jurassic Park in 4K. But the pricing of, you know what, let me look that up too. Because I was in a Best Buy and I was in a Target and they had, maybe it was just Best Buy, that had the Jurassic Park 4K. Just the first movie. Oh, Kid with the Glasses is reading the girl with the sore throat's story for her. So I still don't remember him ever telling. Oh, poor girl. The Tale of the Dream Machine. Tale of the Dream Machine. Okay. So, getting back to physical media, and okay, I know I know they have to be reusing some actors in this, especially the adults. Anyway, looking up the Jurassic Park, just the first Jurassic Park 4K. Jurassic Park. Aw. 4K.
I am sent with broom before to sweep the dust behind the door.
That's Jurassic World. Jurassic Park 4K. See, this is what I'm talking about. At Best Buy for Jurassic Park 4K Blu-ray, it's $24.99. $24.99. I just got the 4K for less than $10 in this pack for Black Friday on Amazon. It's just, I almost bought the 4K too, alone. And actually, I think it was less than $10 on Amazon for Black Friday just to get Jurassic Park. And then I saw how cheap the collection was, and I was like, oh my god, this is... I'm so glad I held off. I'm so an impulsive buyer when it comes to physical media, because I know what I want to watch and when I want to watch it. So if I'm making a purchase of physical media, it's because I know it's something I will watch. I know it's something I want. I'm going to open this and see if it says what the special features are. First of all, do you guys keep these? I sometimes keep these. Oh, okay. I guess I won't keep this one because it's just a fold over thing. Yeah, I don't think I'll keep that. And a little bit of glue. This sticky glue. Oh! Fell down the stairs. Okay, that way. Oh, I like that. It's almost like a book. It's fun to rub. Ooh, if anybody gets into this kind of stuff in their streams, maybe I should stop doing the ooh. It's like ASMR. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, so this is the collection, 4K collection. Just like the cover over it. Oh my god, look how cool that is. It is like a book. It's like a picture book. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're in envelopes. They're in envelopes in here. So that's an envelope. That's cool. It's like a movie. It's like the movie poster of the movie is the envelope. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay, the bonus features are listed inside. Return to Jurassic Park. Dawn of a new era. Making prehistory. The next step in envelope. There are a lot of bonus features on this. How? Is it just two? Wait, is it 2 discs? Did they split it up into 2 discs? I don't want to scratch anything. Okay, so the envelope thing is a little hard because you don't want to scratch anything. Let's see, what does this say? Which one's the bonus features? I'm not going to pull them all out. I just want to see what the layout is. Okay, 4K Ultra HD. See what the other disc says on the other side. Don't scratch anything. You just got the, what, 4K's not, Blu-ray's not supposed to be scratchable, right? Isn't that the whole point of Blu-ray? That you get the high def and they're supposed to last longer because they don't get scratched like a DVD does? Count Sean. Okay, what's this disc? Get it. Do it. Oh my god. It's in there. Okay. 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 Wow. It didn't say this on here. Oh, I like that. It's got all the, on the inside of that flap, it's got all the movies named on it and the credits. Maybe I'll keep it. Hold on. 6 movie collection, 4K Ultra.
And with that fatal kiss, she will be mine forever.
Oh, hey, it doesn't say this. Oh, he turned into a vampire. Oh, that was just a dream. Okay, I thought that kid turned into a vampire for real. You get a Blu-ray version of the movies. So you get the HD version, and then you get the Blu-ray, and the Blu-ray, I guess 4K takes up the entire disc, so you will rarely get any special features on a 4K, which is why when you buy a 4K, you get the Blu-ray or a DVD with it, because if it comes with bonus features, they put all the bonus features on that second disc. So each of these comes with a Blu-ray disc on top of it. So it's not just a 6-movie collection. It's not just a 6-disc collection, it's a 12-disc collection, because you get the Blu-ray version, which is where all the special features are going to be stored. That's awesome. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Blu-ray version and 4K version of these movies. I was gonna make the argument that the Blu-ray / DVD / code versions give you more ways to watch, and that could be why they're more available or they're as expensive as a 4K version. But now that I know that you get a Blu-ray version with this, it still doesn't make any sense to me why things are priced the way they are for just the Blu-ray and the digital code. But yeah, so that's cool. So yeah, you get the this one, the poster version had the Blu-ray, and then the beautiful, awesome photo. I'm gonna watch this tonight. I'm so friggin' excited. Has the 4K version. And you know what? I will probably post on Instagram when I do that, or at least in my stories. If there's something really visually stunning, I like to put that out there. Go follow me if you're not already. Mary Graves Sealy. Oh my god, I did it in the right direction for the first time. Mary Graves Sealy. Just gotta do it across my face. If I'm using my right hand, which is my dominant hand. Although I'm better at Frisbee with my left. Anyway, which I only know because I play Frisbee with the dogs a lot. Oh my god, she's so cute. She just rolled over her belly. Alright, hold on. We're gonna continue in a second. I'm all over the place today, but I hope you enjoy it. I'm not even sure what's going on in these episodes. Ooh, we're in a really spooky graveyard. Okay, where's my iPhone camera? There. First of all, belly camera. So cute. Ugh. And then, haunted graveyard. Well, actually, it looks like a forest. He went through all the tombstones already. There we go. Here lies blind Paul. Okay. I love a good spooky graveyard scene. I think that's one of the things I like about Are You Afraid of the Dark. They really embrace, in a lot of their shows, the gothic version of horror. Gothic horror, like the Lady in Black. Or I'm sorry, the Woman in Black. With the version I know is the one with Daniel Radcliffe. I know there was a made-for-TV movie. I would like to find that and watch that for a reaction. But I really loved the Daniel Radcliffe version. I think it's one of the best horror movies, if not one of the best movies I've ever seen. That one's really dark too. We're talking dead kids in that movie. But they kill them so well. It's just so good. Oh, he's stuck in a grave.
Billy never found his way into the graveyard, and nobody ever discovered what happened to him. As far as anyone knew, it was blind Paul resting below.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, the dream machine! I get it now. The typewriter is giving them the dreams. He's typing the horror stories and it's giving them the dreams. That's awesome. I want to have a typewriter like that. Of course, I'd probably be typing dirty things, but still, I want a typewriter like that. Anyways, back to this. I just want to flip through them all. I wasn't going to, but I want to, because now look how cool! This is like the best looking collection I've ever had. Ever. And the fact that I got it on such a discount. Like, okay, this is, like, I know... I'm thinking back to my own parents. Like, my dad doesn't collect this kind of stuff. He would think it's a waste of money for sure. I was surprised when my mom started buying stuff for herself like this. She bought VHSs, and we recorded stuff when I was a kid. So it's not like we didn't have physical media in this house. I still have a lot of our VHS tapes, which is why I want to record them all, because I like the previews beforehand too, and the stuff that sometimes happened after the credits. I don't know if you can get all of those things on DVDs anymore, so I really want them to make sure I can save them. So I'm making digital versions of all that stuff and probably putting it on DVDs, or if I can get a Blu-ray burner, Blu-rays. Oh, he's gonna write. Oh, that's creepy. He's gonna make her fall in love with him in her dreams. That's a little iffy. I don't know. Anyways. So, the first time I ever saw my mom buy a Blu-ray set, because I had already bought a few at that point. I was really big into collecting the Buffy DVDs as soon as they were available. So like the cloud background from the Disney Channel commercials, you know, if you remember old Disney Channel, when they used to have the flying clouds and blue sky, and then they'd put what's coming up next. It's kind of what this looks like. But anyway, my mom, I know she was concerned about money with me, which there's really good reasons for me not to spend the money back then, but it just made me happy. And we can go into the psychology of why I was not happy back then and how it's affected me today at another point in time. I'm sure we'll get there at some point. But when I came home, I think I was still in college. I was either still in college or I was coming home from work, but I was home for some reason. And my mom was watching Monk, the carnival episode. I think it was Mr. Monk Goes to the Carnival or something like that. I'd never watched Monk before, but I sat down and watched that with her because it was really funny, and then I fell in love with the show too. And that was the first DVD set that she had ever bought, like a TV set. I know we've had a few DVD movies at that point, but for the most part, I was the one buying everything. But that was the first one she had bought for herself as a treat. And I thought, ooh, I rubbed off on her a little bit. Which is funny because she probably rubbed off on me with the VHS buying. But she wasn't really embracing the new technology that much until I finally convinced them to get the DVD player. We've been through a lot of DVD players. DVD players sucked ass for the most part, unless you were buying like a Sony, not even a Sony, Samsung. Samsung had the best, and Toshiba, and what are the ones that begin with an R? I always found that the ones that began with a C, like Colby, sucked. Those DVD players never worked longer than like a week. But if you bought like a T, like a Toshiba, or an S, like a Sony or Samsung, or an R, I can't remember what the R was. Or maybe I'm thinking P, Panasonic. Those were always the ones that lasted the longest. I know I'm going to think of what the R one is very soon. Maybe they don't exist anymore. But those are the DVD players that usually worked the longest. But once we finally got one, she still didn't really embrace the technology the way I did. And so when she bought her first DVD set, I was proud of her for doing something for herself, you know, after having 4 kids and raising us and stuff. And I think it made her happy. You know, she was doing something that she enjoyed. And then for like every Mother's Day and Christmas, birthday, if there was a new one out, I bought her a DVD set. It was either between Monk and Psych. And then Frasier, I think I got her some. I convinced her to buy all seasons of Reba. They were available on sale. Buy one, get one free from FYE. Remember FYE, guys? So, oh.
Man, this is pretty gruesome for me. Hey.
Oh.
Guys? Whoa!
That was weird.
What was that? What happened?
That wasn't a dream, was it? We were really there, weren't we?
Whoa.
I was gonna invite you on the next video, wasn't it?
Guys.
The dream machine is turning into a reality machine.
I think we just discovered another feature part of the information.
Anyway, I convinced her to buy all the seasons of Reba, and I had never watched the show before. I really hated the premise because of the other woman thinking that she's the best friend of Reba. I really loved Reba just as a person, and her music, but not really into country that much. But I started watching it with her while she was going through her chemo treatments. See, this is the thing about physical media, guys, or movies and TV shows in general. They can just be a really good distraction when there's nothing else you can do. Like, as somebody with an autoimmune disease who sometimes is really sick and tired and just wants to lay down on the couch, having the physical media there, it just takes my mind off the pain. Or having the media. Like, not the news. Not the news. I'm very specific about not wanting to listen to the news sometimes. But movies and TV shows and books to a lesser extent, because once I start reading, I start getting tired sometimes. But entertainment, having it there, can be the best distraction, especially since you can't always rely on people to be your distraction, and sometimes you just don't want to put that burden on those people either. So, I mean, for me at least. So, I'm very grateful for my DVD collection, my Blu-ray collection, for all my streaming services I've invested in, for doing this, for reacting to these things or revisiting these things with all of you who also love entertainment media like this. It's just fun, and I think it's worth it. So yeah, so then I got into Reba because I was watching the DVDs that my mom bought, and she fell asleep because she was going through chemotherapy, so that's obviously what happened. So then I would watch the show and just stay with her to make sure she was okay. And I super got into that show. And unfortunately, my mom passed away about 10 years ago, almost 10 and a half? Oh no, almost 11 years ago. And pretty much all of her DVDs and Blu-rays have now become mine, because my dad doesn't really watch them. There are some things I've left him easy access to in our downstairs living room, and most of the media is up here with me because I know I'll be the one to watch them, and probably on this TV more than on the TV downstairs. Just because I want to give him, he likes to watch stuff in his bedroom, but I want to make sure that he has access to the living room if he ever wants to come out of his hidey hole of a bedroom when he's not, you know, out of the house working. So I left him like the I Love Lucy's, which I love, but I think he would appreciate just a little bit more than me. And then any Blu-rays and DVDs that I bought for him that I thought he might like Walking Tall with The Rock, stuff like that. But yeah, so I have a very personal collection, or a personal connection to collecting these things, and I could go on about that for hours. Oh, Blind Paul! Oh no! Because he's in reality now. Save your friend! He's about to be buried alive! Oh, man. That's creepy. Okay, let's move to the next one. We're looking at Jurassic Park here. Now let's look at the Lost World. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? That's Jurassic Park 3. Oh, I already turned it to Lost World. Stupid. Okay. So this was Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park 3. Oh, she's reading the story out loud. That's funny. We have The Lost World Jurassic Park 2. Look at that. That's awesome. That's someone with Vince Vaughn. I keep forgetting Vince Vaughn's in one of these. Oh, man. There's a good amount of special features on this one, too. The Jurassic Park Phenomenon, a discussion with author Michael Crichton. Crichton?
Is there something I can do for you?
Okay, I don't know what that word is. Compie? Compie? C-O-M-P-I-E. I've never seen that word in my entire life. Dance number. Thank you, Steven Spielberg from ILM. ILM and the Lost World. Before and after the visual effects storyboards, production archives, and more. Alright, hold on. Did they all live happily ever after? I need to rewind this.
Man, I said we trashed that thing. I don't think we have to worry about it anymore.
Is there something I can do for you?
Okay, so I think he wrote that the typewriter was not going to work anymore. Why is she always eating?
That was great.
What happened to the Kiki?
What's it say? The headless warrior chased down each one of the Midnight Society one by one until they were too tired to run.
That's mean.
Yeah, right.
Okay, see, they should have had her faking having the sore throat the entire time, and then she comes out with, you know, her head tucked into her shirt, headless warrior style, to scare the crap out of them. You're just gonna leave the typewriter there? Nah. Okay, back to this. So, yeah, ILM and the Lost World, before and after the visual effects storyboards. Or I'm sorry, before and after the visual effects. Cool. Was ILM is part of the first Lost World, right? Or I'm sorry, the first Jurassic Park. I'm almost positive. Because Steven Spielberg is a part of ILM, or he was, but I think it was founded by George Lucas. So I'm not sure if they had hooked up at that point. I can't remember. Okay, so the Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, Velociraptors. There you go. Nice and creepy. Okay, so wait, let me see these. So we have Return to Jurassic Park, Dawn of a New Era is one of the bonus features. We have Return to Jurassic Park, Finding the Lost World. Something Survived. That's the main feature of the Lost World. Jurassic Park 3, it's Return to Jurassic Park. The Third Adventure. That's all they called it. It was the Third Adventure. Nice effort making, guys. You didn't like this movie just as much as the rest of us. It's not that bad. It's just not great. It's still a fun watch, but there are a lot of stupid people in the third one. A lot of stupid people.
He comes into my father's magic shop all the time. He's a prestidigitator.
Montana, Finding New Dinosaurs. Oh, there's a tour of Stan Winston's studio in here. That's cool. Okay, so then they weren't... Oh no, a visit to ILM. So they were still with ILM.
I guess you shouldn't judge people.
And Stan Winston.
You never know when they might surprise you.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay. So that is Jurassic Park 3. Then we're into the Lost World territory. I really feel like I'm reading a storybook to kids right now. And then they journey to Jurassic World. Ooh, turn the page. Oh, code for... Wait. Oh, enter this code for points toward a free movie. Wait, that doesn't mean I get a free movie. It doesn't. What is Universal All Access Rewards? Okay, Oh, The Tale of Magician's Assistant. We're into the next episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? And it is... We finished season 2! We're on season 3, episode 1! Oh, this looks pretty good. It reminds me of It. Like the old It. Cool. Okay, I feel like this is going to be the last one, and then we're going to call it a day. So, Jurassic World. Awesome visuals. Welcome to Jurassic World. Jurassic World All Access Pass. Not as many special features in this. Innovation Center tour with Chris Pratt. Jurassic's closest shaves? What does that mean? Oh, I'm betting it's a montage of people who almost got eaten. Alright. Then we have Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Ooh. I'm so excited to watch these. 4K, baby, 4K. On the set with Chris and Bryce, The Kingdom Evolves, Birth of the Indoraptor, Rooftop Showdown, Monster in a Mansion, Start the Bidding, Death by Dino, Malcolm's Return, and much more. He's returned for like 2 minutes. And much more. Oh, so there's more than what they have listed here. On this one, at least. Oh, there's like little summaries above. Okay, I have to go back and read all the summaries. First of all, Jurassic World summary.
Leaving so soon.
Ooh, creepy magician.
Mr. Shandu? Not Mr. Shandu.
The Great Shandu?
Shandu the Magnificent.
Shandu! Okay. Journey to an amazing theme park on a remote island where dinosaurs once again roam the earth, and 5 people must battle to survive among the prehistoric predators. Well, you're already saying that only 5 people are going to survive. There were definitely more than 5 people at the beginning of that movie. The Lost World, Jurassic Park 2. 4 years after the disaster at Jurassic Park, 2 groups are in a race against time that will determine the fate of the remote island's prehistoric inhabitants.
You acquire it by keeping your mouth shut.
Jurassic Park 3. Adventure runs wild when a renowned paleontologist agrees to accompany a wealthy couple on an aerial tour of Ingen's former breeding grounds for prehistoric creatures. And then we're off to Jurassic World. The Jurassic World theme park lets guides experience the thrill of witnessing actual dinosaurs, but something ferocious lurks behind the park's attractions. A genetically modified dinosaur with savage capabilities. That's pretty cool. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, which, yes, makes me fucking cry. It's really hard to watch, that whole volcano scene. It's been 3 years since I bawled like a little baby in that scene in the theaters, okay? I have emotions and feelings, and I am empathic towards animals and shit. You don't not eat animals for a few years and all of a sudden you don't care about animals. It's really hard.
It was hard work.
And yet my favorite movie and horror movie is The Thing. Or Dawn of the Dead, the 1970-something version. But The Thing is tied with it, and there's a lot of dogs that die in that movie. It's still one of the best movies. It's one of the best horror movies, and one of the best movies ever. I had to get one whisper in. Anyway, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. I think I showed you guys this already. Look at that. The light. The ring light. Looks awesome. Okay. It's been 3 years since the Jurassic World Park was destroyed when a team mounts a campaign to rescue the remaining dinosaurs from an extinction level event. That doesn't even bring up part 2 of the movie, which that's great. That's a good summary where you're leaving out stuff for people to discover. Also, I seriously cried. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert for the Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom movie. But if you know Dominion, then you already, that's already spoiled for you there. But I literally balled up when the little girl released the dinosaurs and let them live. I was hoping they would live. I understood why they probably shouldn't, but I was hoping they would live because they didn't fucking deserve to die. They're living beings that we stupidly created as humans. So they didn't really deserve to die. There's some nice ones in there that could just stomp on us if they wanted to. But when she was talking about why she let them go because she shouldn't exist either, that broke me, man. I felt that. Like, I'm not even a clone, but I can understand the idea of not realizing your purpose in life, not, you know, understanding why you exist in this world. This is a really crazy, fucked up world sometimes, most times. So, her relating to the dinosaurs in that way, that was something. That was, like, a really emotional. I think the problem people have with movies sometimes is that they just can't let go and ride the movie the way it's supposed to be, the way the writers want you to. I tend to be very good at that. Will I crack jokes? Yeah, of course I will. Because I am still me and I can see from a different perspective than the writer's perspective. But I can also see from the writer's perspective on some things, most things. So you'll rarely hear me say that something absolutely sucks. It wasn't worth the time that that I took to watch it, because it was a ride. It was a ride. So I'll let you know whether or not I'd watch it again, but it's rarely ever a waste of time. So that's Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Let's go to the last one, shall we? Turn on the page. Metallica. Jurassic World Dominion. Let's see what we got here for the image. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I dropped my pillowcases. Yeah, that scene underwater was terrifying. There wasn't a lot of really scary stuff in it. It was just a lot of action to me. That was cool. The way he just came out, he's like, ooh, like almost like Dracula. Whoa! Okay, what does this one say? First of all, includes extended version. There's an extended version from the theatrical version? What? How long was the theatrical version? It was a long-ass movie. There's an extended version from that? I don't know if I want to watch that. I think that's a lot. That's a lot of movie. Theatrical version is included, thank God. Battle at Big Rock, a new breed of VFX, Dinosaurs Among Us, inside Jurassic World Dominion. But it doesn't say and more, so there's not that many special features on this new one, which I'm a little shocked they didn't do like a callback to reuniting the old cast with the new cast. So I hope there is something with that in it, because that would be a shame if they didn't. I mean, you played it up for the previews, played up for the special features too. But all right, so Chris Pratt and Bryce Dallas Howard are joined by Oscar winner. See, they're even playing it up in the summary. Why aren't you using the character names? Are joined by Oscar winner Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum, and Sam Neill for the epic conclusion to the Jurassic era in Jurassic World Dominion. They don't even have like a plot summary in here at all. It's literally just them leaning on the fact that they reunited the old cast and introduced them to the new cast. That's it. That's it. That's all they say about this movie. You could have said some, like, okay, how would I summarize it? old meets new in a world that has regressed into an older era. Witness how humanity now deals with dinosaurs being among us in our day-to-day lives in Jurassic World Dominion. Just off the top of my head. I think that's okay. Could be a little bit more exciting maybe, but off the top of my head, not too bad. But that's what I would do. You gotta put something in there with the plot. Okay, so, and then it just ends with the Jurassic World. Oh, okay, so, oh, I like that. I like that. Okay, so this was, that's so cool. Oh, I love this collection so much. Okay, so you've got the old Jurassic Park look, the lobby main building house. That's where it starts, and then it ends with the way Jurassic World looked in the first movie. That's cool. I love that. I'm so glad I got this. It's only about $10, like $9 more expensive on Amazon than it was. But it's still cheaper than Best Buy, and you can't even get 4K on Target. So I highly recommend, if you even like these movies, I suggest it more if you love these movies, but if you really like these movies, go get this collection. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm excited just to watch the movies, let alone to check out the special features. The fact that it doesn't say that it comes with the Blu-rays on top of the 4K Blu-rays, and that they give you a code for digitally, I don't know why I pronounced it that way, to digitally stream the movies too. Excellent. Excellent. They should advertise that. But they're not. And maybe it's in the description of the product, but it's not on the description of the box. So, yeah. Oh, so excited. So freaking excited. All right. We are bringing things to a wrap. I'm not even sure. I'm catching parts of what this episode is about. I'm so happy it's here. And I have to go pick up my desk that is on my porch right now. So let's just chill out, drink some water, and continue watching this episode. Tale of the Magician's Assistant, I believe is what it's called. Episode 1 of season 3. We made it to season 3, guys. We made it to season 3. I really need to figure out. Here's what we're going to do while we're watching this. I'm going to figure out if I can find those other doggy treats. Anybody want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, no. She's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. Alright, puppy cam first. And then I'm going to look up and see if I can find episode 6 and 7 while we're here. And then I'll tell you what tomorrow's stream is going to be like. Because I will be streaming tomorrow. But it's going to be a little bit different. If everything goes according to plan for the rest of my day today, it'll be a little bit different. The hell was that?
Who are you?
Hold on. Did that come from the TV? That was a really loud noise. Okay. That was louder the first time it happened, right? Am I crazy? Do you hear that? It sounded like a really big whoosh. Anyway. So, let's do a quick puppy cam before I start looking that up.
What is it? The wand has special powers that
Nope.
only you can bring out.
Puppy cam, she's sleeping over there. What should we do with her paws? Do the little paws. I'm so glad she hasn't eaten this collar yet. I don't think I was making them tight enough. I feel bad for puppies having to wear collars all the time, but I know it's for their protection so that they don't, you know, get hurt or run away, or if they do, they're easy to find. This is actually a reflective one too at night if we ever go walking at night. And I want to be able to take her on regular walks, and I can't do that without a collar because I just don't want to risk it. But I'm glad she hasn't torn this one off yet. I think I made it tight enough that she can't. Look at her. Look at her little bundle face. It's over there. You can't really see the face. There's the face. There's the face. Okay. Anyway.
After all these years to be released by a mere boy.
What are you talking about?
Nazrak is a demon. A powerful ancient magician who has been imprisoned for centuries in vortex.
Oh.
No, she was beautiful.
Nazrak can take on many forms, you fool.
Oh, the kid released a demon. That's what that was. Oops. Okay. So, let's find out where I can find season 6 and 7 of Are You Afraid of the Dark? For all humanity. What is this? Okay. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Season 6. Okay, it's not on Paramount Plus. Stop suggesting it. The Roku channel. YouTube Primetime subscription. I don't know what that is. Amazon Prime subscription. Apple TV. I might have to buy them if I want to watch them. The Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. That's a season 6 episode.
Shandu? Are you okay?
I certainly am. I only needed you to use the wand one more time.
What?
I knew he was evil.
Only let them see what you want them to see.
Knew it. He's a demon.
Shandu? Shandu?
Uh-huh.
It will no longer work for you.
Where's Shandu?
A silly old fool. He's taken my place in the vortex. Give me the wand.
Break it! Break the wand! Break the wand! Break the wand! Break the wand! Why didn't he just go faster to try to take it? No, very spooky demon. Okay, so season 6 is available for $6.99 on Amazon Prime. So if I have to go the buying route, I will buy it on Amazon Prime. Season 7 available too? Wait. Wait! 10 oh wait, the other ones might be the new seasons. I am panicking. Season 7.
I don't know how you did this, but you're amazing.
This doesn't seem like all the episodes either. Hold on.
Talk about it when I get home. Don't wait up. Mom.
Oh.
You kidding boy. Give me the wand.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna compare this to IMDb. Are you afraid of the dark?
Is that you?
Are you afraid of the dark? Okay. Only let him see what you want to see. Don't trust it. Okay. The Tale of the Silver Sight, Part 1, 2, and 3. Silver Sight is what I need to look for. It's not here. Is it in season 6, maybe? Tale of the Phantom Cab. No, that's season 1. Same with Hungry Hounds, Captured Souls. What? What is going on here? These are not in the right order. What's season 1 say? Laughing in the Dark, Volume 1. Okay, these are volumes, not seasons, so that's not going to help me at all.
I've waited centuries, and now it's mine.
Remember our deal.
So if am I gonna have to like
Your mother's saying, but you're not.
buy these individually in order to get the ones that are missing?
Never touch another magician's magic wand unless he hands it to you. You never should have handed it to me, boy. For now, you're going to join the old man in the vortex.
You can't do that.
Fire ghost.
Magical rule number 2.
Just reminds me of that.
See what you want them to see.
Be gone!
Ah. I did not see that mirror right there. It reminds me of that scene in Parks and Recreation where Leslie goes, "A tornado quake! Fire ghost!"
The cardinal rule.
So stupid.
Never, ever get caught in your own reflection.
You did it, my boy. You did it.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'm sorry I didn't.
Phone, please.
Actually,
Quiet Librarian. I love that one.
apologizing to you. You see, I've been trusted with this one.
Ghastly Grinner.
I've been searching for someone.
Tale of the Virtual Pets.
That's why I handed it to you in the first place.
Me?
You passed the test.
I don't believe it.
Its magic is very powerful, my son. Learn to use it.
How? I don't know what to do.
You'll know. Besides, I live a bit far away.
Okay, what does season 8 say then?
Well, now,
Dream Machine we just watched. It's not season 8.
magic rule number 4. Always leave them.
Lies, Amazon. It's lies. You know, your stuff to buy is fine. Your streaming service is crap.
You're not going to believe the night I've had.
Okay, so I'm not going to get anywhere with the Amazon version, unfortunately.
Hey, where's my tree?
Let's see what else we got. Nickelodeon Wiki. Alright, what does it say here on IMDb where I can watch these? Tale of Jake the Snake? Wait, professional hockey player? Jake the Snake was a wrestler! That makes me angry. Daily Motion. Daily Motion. Okay. Let the credits play on this, and then we're gonna stop, so I'm going to stop the stopwatch while I'm still trying to figure out where I can watch. Did I even restart the stopwatch for this episode? I don't think I did. Stopwatch, there. Okay. That, oh. Okay, I gotta put her outside. We're gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, I'm gonna try to find out where season 6 and season 7 of Are You Afraid of the Dark is, and then we're gonna call it a day. So let me just do this. short break. Okay, so, oh, we're not getting anywhere with where to find this. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Season 6. Classic TV. There's somebody called Classic TV on Daily Motion that has one episode. Oh, nope, we're not going to watch it yet. Where's the pause? Tale of the Zombie Dice. Not a season 6 episode. Oh wait, that's season 7. Derp. Oh, okay. That is season 2 of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Episode 2, I mean, of season 6. Can I copy that? I can! For those who don't know, there's a great Google Chrome extension just called Stream Recorder. Let me, hold on. Because there's a lot that are called Stream Recorder, so that doesn't really help. And if you search Stream Recorder, you're going to come up with a bunch of options. Okay, we're on the mobile camera. Ooh. This is what it looks like. I can't see what I'm looking at right now. There. Okay, well that's that. Here. That. Hopefully you can see that. This is the logo over here. And that's what that looks like. Where you can, it doesn't work for all websites, but it does work for some. And basically it records videos off of the internet. Doesn't work for all websites. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work for any YouTube. I don't know if it would work for Twitch stuff. And it's worked for Daily Motion for me in the past, before Rose Red became available on Hulu, which I don't know if it's still there. It was there for Halloween. Hopefully it's still there. Rose Red is, I will fight to the death that it is the best Stephen King made-for-TV movie series, like miniseries, ever created. Now granted, I do love Stephen King's It, the original, but that's really good though too. Tim Curry is amazing. I do like the new movies though, but I will say, oh God, is it better than that one? You know, I like a good haunted house story more than a killer clown story. So yes, I will argue that Stephen King's Rose Red with Julian Sands, I can't believe he's gone. I will argue that Rose Red is the best Stephen King miniseries ever created. I had it on DVD, and the first disc, which it's DVD, so they split the movie into 2 discs. It's not just one's the disc and one's the movie and one's the special features. They actually had to split the movie up because it's a 3-day miniseries long. But the first disc, so like the first half or more of the movie, couldn't even watch it on the DVD. And it wasn't streaming anywhere. But somebody had uploaded it to Daily Motion, which I'm sure they didn't have copyright for that. And I don't think it's available anymore, so they probably found out they got. But I found it there, and I was able to use this Stream Recorder extension on Google Chrome to download that video. All of the parts is split up into 3 parts, I think, too. But I was able to download all 3 parts and save that to a disc, so that I was able to watch it on my own new DVD set. I don't know why only the first disc stopped working. I tried it on every single DVD player and Blu-ray player that I have, even this 4K. Did I try on this 4K one? You know what? I don't know if I did. I'll have to double check that. But for some reason, it's only that disc. And then I started reading online that people have been having this happen where DVDs have an expiration to them, which I just talked about my love of physical media. And yeah, there's a lot of these movies I haven't watched in years, maybe 10 plus years. But if I ever want to watch them, I want to be able to watch them, especially if there are movies like Dogma, which I haven't checked that one in a while. Dogma that isn't available to stream anywhere. And I'm not sure why that one's not available to stream anywhere. Last I checked, it's been a while since I checked, you know, I'm going to turn my TV back on and check. But that's like my favorite Kevin Smith movie. One of my favorite movies of its kind of that time. It's so good. Alanis Morissette plays God. Come on. Alan Rickman. Come on. The movie's so, I used to watch that movie all the time. And if I put that DVD set in and I find out that it's not working and it's not available anywhere still, I'm going to be pissed. God, Selma Hayek as a stripper muse. Just so good. So classic. Dogma. Yeah, it's not even coming up in search. That's awful. Part of me just wants to start a channel just so I can upload these things that are hard to find or impossible to find. I bet it's not even on YouTube right now to find, like some movies. Like Rose Red was available on YouTube as well. I watched it with my Twitter group last year or earlier this year. We did all 4+ hours of it, I think, in one night for our live tweeting. I barely made it to the end. I know I fell asleep at one point in the final part, and I woke up in time for the end. I probably missed like 20 minutes of it falling asleep, but we made it, and it was great, but it wasn't available to stream anywhere. We had to watch the YouTube version. And it just sucks that the DVDs can have an expiration date like that. They should, I don't know why they make them that way, other than to make more money. But then if the movie's not available anywhere, how are they going to make more money? It's just not available. It wasn't even available to rent. But I couldn't rent it or buy it on Amazon. That's how rare it was to find it until Hulu put it out on Huluween. And if it weren't for somebody uploading it to Dailymotion and me being able to record it with this stream recorder, despite the fact that I already had a physical media that should have worked, I wouldn't have been able to watch the movie when I wanted to watch the movie. It would have been, that was years ago at this point, already like 3+ years ago. So I would have been pissed. Okay, so I can record that. I'm going to save that just for the hell of it. I want to see if this guy has more stuff. Classic TV. Can I just search what he has? I don't know if I can. Oh, wait. Backstreet Boys, Get Dorn. You're the one for, or I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say Get Down. You're the one for me. Taylor Swift stuff? My God, I'm not on Dailymotion most of the time. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that says the tale of... Oh, okay, there's the numbers. 701, Silver Sight, Part 1, Part 2. Is it 3? Oh, there's 3. Part 3. 704, 705, 6, 8... Or I'm sorry, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Some of these are out of order. Okay, so we've got 13 episodes for season 7. How many does IMDb say they have? IMDb, season 7 has 13 episodes. All 13 episodes are available on this person's Dailymotion. So I am going to save these so that I can watch them when we get there. If there's a more legitimate way to watch them, I will do that. I want to do that. Paramount Plus, why is it not available? Fix that shit. There's no reason. I mean, there must be some sort of weird copyright thing that I don't know about. But currently, it's available on Classic TV. It's all one word, with TV capitalized, on Dailymotion. So if you are interested in watching these with me, this is a good place to go. Save them ahead of time. You never know who's going to find these and then want them erased. But that's season 7. Let's check season 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, just go to the bottom. 13 episodes of season 6. So we have, there's 2. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. Where's 5? I'm not seeing 5. Wait, some of these don't have numbers with it. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're missing 5, 6, 7. We're missing 8, 5 and 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 5 and 8 are what we're missing. What is 5 and what is 8? Give them step by step. Is in an episode? All right, what is 5? The Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. That's amazing. The Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. Where is that? Come on. Tale of C7. Tale of Prisoner's Past. It's the Tale of the Misfortune Cookie and Tale of, wait, was it 8 we're missing? Tale of Vampire Town. Misfortune Cookie and Vampire Town. Oh, come on. Watcher's Woods. Da-da-da. Room for Rent. No, I think we're in different seasons now. And I have access to all the other ones. Bookish Babysitter. That one. Carvestone, Tale of Dream Girl, Quicksilver, Sorcerer's Apprentice, Dangerous Soup, Crimson Clown, a couple episodes of Roseanne. Okay, so there are two episodes that are missing. The Tale of Vampire Town and the Tale of the Misfortune Cookie from this person's streaming. I'm going to go back to Amazon and see if that's available there. Because they were out of order. Are you afraid of the dark? Season 1, Volume 1, Season 2, Season... Well, that's not Season 3. That's the new ones. It's going to be really hard to find. Okay, let's see if I can do The Tale of the Misfortune Cookie and see what comes up. Because I don't have an order on Amazon. It's so stupid. The Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. Not under all. How about under Prime Video? Search. Kai's Grocery Games. Not even close. Why is this popping up? Okay. Nope. I wanted to... No. Okay. There. Are you afraid of the dark? Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. Okay. Okay. Plex. Plex. Do I have Plex on this TV? Hold on. Did I download Plex? I feel like I did. I did. This one says that it's available on Plex, which you'll get ads with that, unfortunately. But there is a person who has it on Daily Motion as well, if I need to copy it. No ads! How dare you give me an ad? Okay, these people are known as... Oh, is this guy just called Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's got Drake and Josh on here. You are not just Are You Afraid of the Dark. Skip sign up for now. Must not have actually logged into this in a long time. Oh, Napoleon's already available? Did that already come out? No, is that like a, do you have to buy that? Add to watch list. Okay, there are no streaming services available for it yet. That's a big fat lie. Okay. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Are You Afraid of the Dark? TV show, 1990. Okay. Okay. I didn't know Plex was a thing that could connect you to other streaming services. Oh, I love this. This is cool. The way they set this up. I know Plex comes with ads, I'm pretty sure. Let me show you what this looks like. OBS, iPhone camera. There. Oh. There. Look how cool that is. It's like how the DVD box sets would look, because I have the first season. that one, on DVD. I got it as a gift from a friend. But yeah, I don't think you can buy the physical media of these anymore. From what I could see, I checked many, many years ago, but I checked and you couldn't unless you got them used. But yeah, so that's how they set up all the seasons. Let me see. Let's see if season 6 is available somewhere or here. Okay. The Forever Game. Look for. There. Misfortune Cookie. Oh. This says that's episode 2. Nobody can agree on when the episodes actually happened. It's 5 and 8. According to IMDb. Let's see what this says. Amazon and Vudu. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I can buy it on Amazon. Linking to content with other apps currently unavailable. You will unfortunately have to go direct to their correct app to play this content. Okay. Couldn't find it on Amazon Video before. So that doesn't help. Okay. Let's try it again with Amazon. Maybe if I search directly through Prime, through this app and not the Amazon store website, maybe I'll be able to find it better. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. We're going through this journey together. Okay. Okay, Candy Cane Lane. All right. I have so many things open, I can't even find what I'm looking for anymore. But this was it. Yes. There. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anybody messaging me. On Prime. No. There. Find. Is there a way to do... No. Okay. R. No, wait. Let's do the Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. Tale of... I know the suspense is killing you. The... God, I can only type so fast on a Roku remote. Miss... For... My God. Getting tired now. Chin. Space. Amazon, do like voice search, like every other streaming. Shudder even allows you to search with your voice. What is going on with you? Cookie. Cookie. Okay. Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. And it has not popped up here. Angry face. Okay. Are you afraid of the dark? Okay. Actually, you know what? Tale of the Misfortune Cookie. No results found. Okay, let's go back to Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh, shoot. Are you afraid of the dark? Okay. Same people. So let's go back to that. It's gonna be impossible to find on stupid Prime. Okay. So we've got Drake and Josh. Give me the Tale ofs again. Tale of. I mean, they're called Are You Afraid of the Dark? Maybe they started with Are You Afraid of the Dark? Austin Alley. He had like every, I'm guessing these are all Nick shows because some of these are way before my time. Twisted Claw. Lonely Ghost, Laughing in the Dark. Okay, these are looking like they're in the order that I know, at least. Some of these don't have the right thumbnails for some reason. Where's season 6? Season 5? 6. Okay. There's Misfortune Cookie. This one listed as number 2. So where is, what was the other one? Okay, come on now. Where is it? Nope. There. Okay, we can find number 8, I believe. The Tale of Vampire Town. Vampire Town. Tale of Vampire Town. 7. 8. Tale of Wisdom Glass. Gruesome Gourmets. Virtual Pets. Tale of the Hunted. Tale of the Night Shift. Misfortune Cookie. Forever Game. And then it says we're in season 5. Let me see. I'm going to search this page. This is getting ridiculous, no? What's that from? I bet you know. Find. Okay. Vampire. Not even on the page. Okay. So, it's called The Tale of Vampire Town. The Tale of Vampire Town. These are the only 2 I can't find. Fandom. Daily Motion! Another person who has this episode. Where are they getting access to all this? No, don't play it. Tale of Vampire Town. Okay. I think I've officially, through multiple means, none of them through a legitimate streaming service because streaming services can't get their shit together. I think I have found all the episodes of season 6 and season 7 of Are You Afraid of the Dark? So we can complete this marathon of watching at some point. I am going to make sure I get all the access I need to these episodes, so in case somebody finds them and they go away, I still have them. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow streaming, man, we went long today. Tomorrow for streaming, I'm gonna try something a little bit different. I do have a makeup look in mind, so if you enjoyed my Freddy Krueger stuff last week, I'm going to do something a little simpler to start. I'm going to have breakfast, and then we're going to start with the makeup and the watching. And then I'm thinking I might bring you into my guest bedroom where we will be assembling together my new desk, which will be an extension of my studio area. I'm separating out my video from my audio station to give me some room. And turning my guest bedroom into a guest bedroom / secondary office. And then it'll give me some space in here because there's some big stuff over here that's going to get moved into that room. But yes, that is the plan. I really want to get that desk assembled. And if I do it live streaming, I can watch Are You Afraid of the Dark and talk to you guys and assemble things. And you can make fun of me for how horrible I am at putting these things together. But I've already put together that cubby over there, that's still standing. There's a cubby over there, it's shorter, wider. That desk I put together. My filing cabinet, that's not so great, I put together. And I think that's everything. I assembled this couch, but this is easy to assemble. It's just really heavy, so that's what took a long time, but it's pretty easy. So that's the plan for tomorrow. So I'll be assembling that desk in some sort of monster makeup. So I don't think you're going to want to miss that. It's going to get weird, probably. And if I have any issues and we have to delay putting the desk together, because it is going to depend on me making the space in that room to do that, then that is what we will do. So until then, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for joining me if you joined me. And I will see you at the next stream.